see some off the pod here. Enjoy some great alerts. We'll have a grand old time here watching Epic Rounds tonight. We love it when we come here. We clip all of the screens. The chat gets kind of trolly on Epic Rounds scenes. But that's an awesome part of the Epic family. So let's enjoy the show now and start another hype train. We'll see the spicy chips fly on the most sensational, inspirational, celebrational, epicational. This is what we call the Epic Show.
Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Welcome on in to another episode of Mechanical Corners right here on Epic Realms. Our game master, I'm going to hand it right over to him right away to explain what Mechanical Corners is, bring us into the world, indulge us in the lifestyles of the characters that we are doing, and whatever other weird stuff that I can say I'm not going to say because I don't even know. I'm just going to hand it over to the one, the only, Mark from Fight in a Box Games. Thank you for running this once again, Mark.
Absolutely. So Mechanical Corners is Fight in a Box is currently only RPG. The print version, which I've got here, is now out everywhere. It funded as part of Zine Quest this February, and just a shameless plug for future Zine Quests. We've got another Zine Quest coming up in February. If you want to know more about Barcane, the RPG that you play with your dog. Yeah, you heard me right. The RPG that you play with your dog. That is what's we're going to be putting up on Zine Quest in February. Nick, you've got questions.
I've got so many questions. I got Raid. DJ Death Joker coming on in hot right away at the beginning. Old man raiding with his balls. Wow. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you so much for coming in. DJ Death Joker. DJ, I was hanging out on his stream earlier, was doing some Dead by Daylight. DJ is over in the UK. He's a Drunk by Daylight streamer. Awesome person. Great personality. All kinds of fun. If you haven't, get over there. Check out the one, the only, Death Joker. I'm going to give a little shouty outy to the Death Joker. We're just getting started. DJ, we are joined by Mark from Fight in a Box Games. If you've never played a Fight in a Box games, they make board games, card games, tabletop games, and of course tabletop role playing, which is what we're doing now. So welcome on in, everybody from the Death Joker's stream. If you want some tabletop RPGs, you're in the right place. If you're here for shenanigans, you're in the right place. If you're here for silliness and puns, you're in the right place. So welcome, everybody from DJ's stream. Please stick around, hang out. Mark was just explaining, thank you for that follow, sounded out. Mark was just explaining what Fight in the Box Games is. He was talking about Zine Quest and how the RPG, which you can see right here, I've got them, he's got them, was just in Zine Quest. And he was just talking about another one that is a RPG that you play with your dog, and I was very confused, and then you guys rated in, and I'm still very confused.
It's great. We'll just leave you confused, and we'll just say it's the RPG that you play with your dog. And to find out more, you have to come and follow Fight in a Box. You can follow us on all the platforms, or best of all, to get all of our news, go to our website and sign up for our newsletter
at fightindabox.com.
Fightindabox.com. Barcane's going to be our next crowdfund in February as part of Kickstarter's Zine Quest, and yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited for a RPG. Brian, who's sitting here right next to me. Do you want to play an RPG with River?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I feel like this is just an expansion on Puppies and Poop.
You know, it might be adjacent to Puppies and Poop. We're talking about adding puppies to our Zine Quest Kickstarter. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
But yeah. All right, so Mechanical Corners. Mechanical Corners is an RPG that takes place in one of our universes, which just happens to be named Mechanical Corners. It's the home of Mouse, Cheese, Cat, Cucumber, and Kaiser Cucumber and the Gangs of Mechanical Corners, two of our small box card games. And in this game, all of our players here are working together for now to go on a heist. And as you continue along on the heist and help each other out, you're collecting cards. And at the end, whoever has the most cards of a single color that the highest value of a single color gets to narrate how the game ends. And now that we are in the final part of our series, we don't all have to get along in that ending. If you don't want to. One of you could go end up on a beach somewhere, or you can be nice and share the treasure with everybody if that's what you want. Yeah. So in our previous sessions, our four thieves recovered a stolen painting. They re-stole a stolen painting for the Royal Dairy Museum, but when they got it, they found that there was a map on the back. They went to rescue somebody who may be able to decipher the map from the local island prison, the Chateau Beef.
Right.
Yep. We ended our last session with the three of you basically starting a prison riot and uh, getting Ocho, a little Pika, out of jail and back to Highball's distillery. Uh, Pico is one of the last keepers of the Golden Bell in Mechanical Corners, the Golden Bell that was in the background of the painting that you restole. Uh, that is mentioned in the map on the back and all that good stuff. You were able to do some translation in the last one as well, discovering more and more clues about what this bell is for, what it is worth, and how to find it. So, as we uh, zoom in over the streets of Mechanical Corners, we pass over the bridges of the Bridge District, canals running uh, here and there throughout the city. You can always hear the mechanical whirs, the deep thrumming, and the ticking from beneath the streets. We pass by the uh, Mechanical Corners newspaper, the Chronicle, passed by the little cafe at its uh, bottom floor where people are gathered for uh, afternoon coffees, and we see Highball's Distillery, your base. Nick, can you tell us a little bit about Highballs?
Highball's Distillery is the product of a successful heist, the aftermath of the first heist that ever happened on Epic Realms via Mechanical Corners. And with that, he spent his hard earnings buying a little plot and turning it into a distillery and a brewery, distillery and bar, essentially. And so it is very, very industrial, as a lot of Mechanical Corners stuff is. A lot of browns and bronzes and kind of leather and wood sort of
Wood
feel
paneling, yeah,
to the place.
it's great. And we pass by the bar where I think we described your bartender um, when Highball's not tending bar, but I do not remember what they looked like. And we go back into the place where you do the distilling, and we see these pristine uh, um, stills, but one of them looks a little bit older, and we zoom in through the secret door hidden there into the secret back room. There's wood paneling. It's smells of leather and oil and spirits, and we see our four thieves plus Highball's girlfriend, Artemisia.
Right, right.
and this little guy, Ocho, the Pika. You have this big table in the center of the space where um, Ocho is poring over this uh, copy of the back of this painting and trying to decipher the map. You've discovered that he's the only person in town who is going to be able to do this. I think it's been 1 or 2 days since your prison break. You've all had a chance to get a little rest. He's got a chance to sleep on a real bed and got some real food in him. Uh,
May I explain to the people in the raid what kind of a world? Because some people might come in and they're just picturing people, right?
yeah.
But the
Well,
world
we
of
wanted-
Mechanical Corners isn't necessarily people. And I like to tell people that have no idea, and are just like to give them a quick glimpse. I go, Disney after school cartoons. Think about anthropomorphic animals, objects and foods that are alive.
Yep.
And have some sort of thing to that, but also very steampunky as well. So that's kind of the look you're thinking of. So nothing is a person. They're all one of those things. Is my quick version.
Yeah, well, as we look around this table, could you each say who you're playing and describe what they look like at this moment? Why don't we start since you're talking? Let's start with Highball.
Highball is a pseudo mechanical being. He's got a like really tight jeans sort of pants, waisted belt buckle. He's got kind of like a just your basic like white shirt sort of deal, with like a partially buttoned up like dress shirt, probably also like jean, blue jean kind of color, very cowboy-esque sort of thing. But he's got like kind of mechanical parts, but they look a little beat up. He's a little worn. He's been around the block a couple times, but his head is actually a lowball glass. Contrary to the name Highball, it is a lowball, a short little stout glass of some sort of alcoholic content.
Do we know what's in there today?
It's just a straight brandy today.
Okay. All right. How about Thumbelina? Or Tumbelina?
Yeah, Tumbelina. So Tumbelina is a gloriously large dung beetle that looks like a Hercules beetle. So her carapace is a not quite royal blue, but a little bit of a lighter blue. And she does have a horn. She does not wear clothes. Clothes are kind of optional. Instead, what she does wear, if anybody is a child of the 90s and they had those sticker earrings that you would have instead of having pierced ears, it's like most of that decorations on her shell, and along with some like blingy stick-ons. She used to have Grabby, but Grabby, which was an arm that was on her back, but Grabby had to be used to save the team. So she's a little bit down about that. Thumbelina she kind of has odd jobs. She's kind of more of like steampunk influencer where she's in the papers a lot. And then she does tumbling acrobatics and like gym moves and is known very much in the workout community too, and just kind of wherever she kind of fancies herself. We did learn last game that Thumbelina cannot read, and people do recognize her everywhere that she goes. Yes, she is beetled dazzled.
Beetle
Yep.
dazzled.
Yes. And right now she's probably just doing push-ups while and every time that she's pushing up, she's like slightly knocking the table up and down. and is either completely oblivious to it or does not care.
It's great. All right. Can you tell us a little bit about Potts?
Yeah, Potts is a minion, robot body, but her head is a flower pot or plant pot, whatever you want to call it. Currently, the plants in there are it's like filled with ferns and foxglove.
Is the foxglove blooming? So it's got the
Yes. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
blooming. So you get
nice.
a little bit of the color in there too.
Cool. And Potts changes out her plants every once in a while.
I do because I
Yeah,
can.
cool. All right, and last but not least, around the table we see masks.
Yeah, so masks is you can kind of see is a sort of a I believe the wording is sort of like an anthropomorphic, sort of raccoonish looking character. I don't know what the anthropomorphic part means, but we're just gonna go with it. But you see a handsome devil, kind of a scrappy little fighter, huh? With his suspenders and his go-to hat and his fluffy tail, which is uh, great for balance. Yeah, and so I'm a master of disguise, always putting on new masks. He says in quotations, which you can't see because I have my camera turned off. There we go. There they are. All right. And so you can put those wherever you want. We can clip that later. Anyway, and yeah, so masks, yeah, master of disguise, cunning thief. Um I I'd say yeah, that's all I got.
That's great. So the four of you are joined by, I said Highball's girlfriend, whose name is Artemisia. She is a bottle of absinthe on a well-dressed humanoid body. She was the person who made the forgery of the painting that y'all stole a couple episodes ago. And little Ocho, who's he's a little Pika. He's got sort of mouse-like, but a little bit larger. He's got big rounded ears. Um, he uh, cleaned up. He's got a buttoned-up shirt with a little bow tie on, and he is working over this big sheet of paper that he's been looking back and forth between his drawing and the map, and trying to make it right. So I'm gonna have this map for you, and I should be done maybe in about 4 hours. But I'd like you to know that you're going for the bell now. You're looking for the golden butter bell. It's a dangerous thing that you're trying to do. Um, as you know, us, the keepers of the golden bell, well, we know because it's written when this bell is supposed to be rung. And when the bell rings, it signals the coming of a new age. So, with that said, once this map is done, you're going to need two things that I suggest you go out and get as soon as possible. One is a key, because, of course, this bell is stored in a vault under the city. Uh, and the other thing that you're going to need is a mirror. So they call the key, they call it the 13th key, and they call the mirror the um, the the black glass mirror. Oh, excuse me. The key.
The key is key.
The key is indeed key. Um, From what I understand, the key was in the possession of another member of the Keepers of the Golden Bell, but he has since, well, he's been spilled. Um, G- Gaspacho was his name, Tom Gaspacho. And from what I understand, he was spilled a few years ago. Um, and I know that he had the key. It, well, I would suggest you look into the investigation of his death. He, um, well, his minion was not happy with him. His minion was the one who did it. Her and the key was the one lingering mystery of the whole thing.
Big sub from Ryvan. Welcome on in.
The the whole thing was solved by I'm sure you've heard of him, the great detective known as the Cat. Uh, I seem to recall around the time there was a photo of the Cat in the Chronicle, the Mechanical Corners Chronicle of him holding up that particular key. Only a few of us knew what that key was, that it was so important to finding the Golden Butterbell. Um, but as far as I know, the last person to have this key is the Cat. Any questions about the key before I talk about the black glass mirror?
Out of character question, don't we have a key, but it's not the same key, right?
Yeah, you have a key, a weird like mechanical key that was made by
Wasn't it by
one
Petrie?
by Petrie,
Yeah.
our locksmith and mechanic
Mhm.
friend.
Right.
Mhm.
That key is supposed to be able to open any lock
In theory.
in theory.
Well,
In character question. What do we know what this key looks like? This 13th key? Like, are we gonna know it when we see it? Or
Well, it was in the Chronicle. I'd say it's and he measures it with his little paws. It's about this big. The what's it called? The is it the head of the key? It
Mhm.
it's like it's shaped like a bell. It seems obvious, but it is.
So
Okay.
Mark in chat, our resident punster says, so the key is key, the cat is the key keeper, and the mirror is also key upon reflection.
Not only that, but this man, this Pika, is the key keeper of the Golden Bell because there are no keepers left. Yes, we want to keep a key.
Keep the key. It's key
Fantastic.
upon reflection, but only for the mirror. It's only about the mirror upon reflection.
And so now the black glass mirror. Um, I actually had that before I was arrested a few weeks ago. It was in my possession in my apartment. Um, I can only assume that it was taken by the people who arrested me, which was the head of lettuce security and the beefeaters.
Did he say he was looking for that was in his room?
the black
The mirror?
The mirror
Okay.
was
Yeah.
his.
And we
I
never
don't
saw it or got our hands on it.
know. I don't know what the mirror actually does, which is fun because I've never been down to wherever this map is leading. Um, but I know that it is important. That's been passed down through the keepers for a long, long time.
So what you're saying is we need to get this key and we need to get this mirror, and those are crucial to this discovery of the bell.
As I understand it, you will not be able to get the bell without those two items.
Well, in that special.
That's right. We're doing a 3-part heist for the final heist. You're heisting 3 items, not 1.
Oh
So the people that arrested you were the beefeaters and the head of lettuce security.
That's right. The Beefeaters, as you know, are the guards of Baconham Palace. That leads me to believe that they probably are keeping the mirror in the royal repository, which I think is below the palace.
Oh dang, that's like big time, guys.
Yeah.
We
So
got
maybe,
it. It'll be fine.
maybe that's the second thing we
Yeah, maybe we go get the key first.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to lick my paws for that one. I'm just saying.
Hmm. Um, and the last person that had the key was murdered. Well, spilled. You think the bunny Bobby that's a new friend of somebody would be able to get us the case file?
It's
I mean, we
Highball's
could
friend,
ask.
right?
Yeah. And don't ask me how that hat worked out, but it worked out.
I think it was
We got to play some frisbee with him first, I'm guessing, before he does us any favors.
I think probably, yeah.
well, maybe that's our first step is to go play frisbee.
Well, I suppose that could be an idea.
Or
Although the cat's the one with the
oh,
the
with
cat
the actual key.
the cat doesn't work with the police, right? He's separate.
No. Yeah. He is this world's Sherlock Holmes.
How long ago? About how long ago was this news article?
Oh, it was a few years.
Wow.
We
Well, we could take a trip on down to the library and look at the historical newspapers that are from that long ago,
mm-hmm.
and take a look at the pictures and see what it's about, and then maybe we could kind of go right into his office when he ain't there and mosey about.
Sure.
Or we can ask him some questions and see if he remembers.
I'm like, we want to rob Sherlock Holmes.
I feel like that's a bad idea, generally.
But think of it this way. If we do this right, we will become legends.
I don't know if as thieves we want to be legends.
Well, yeah, what are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do with all that money? You gotta, boast a little bit. I mean,
I mean, that's very true.
I mean, I was planning to leave town, so
well, yeah, I mean, you do the boasting when you're out of town. Otherwise, they arrest you. I'm just saying.
see? So, library first for the historical documents, yeah?
Yeah. Like least favorite place to go, but maybe okay.
Yeah.
Well, we can't just sip here and relax.
Well, we could, but then we wouldn't get any of this done.
That's true.
I love every time I do a really bad one, Mark just shakes his head like he's just so hurt.
I'm hurt that I didn't see it coming. That's why.
Especially considering I
Which
sent
is
you a
weird
picture
because
of my
with
papers.
Highball, you usually see double, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. So it sounds like we're heading to the library.
Head
Yep.
to the
Yeah.
library. What is the detective's name?
The cat.
Yeah.
The cat.
Oh, it's just the cat.
Just the cat.
That's what they go by.
The Great Cat Detective.
Yep. Okay.
They're perfect for the job.
Yeah.
I saw in chat somebody said Sherlock Holmes.
Yep. All right. So the four of you head out from high spirits and go across town. The Mechanical Corners library sits on a quiet corner. It's got a stone facade. It's kind of dark with age and sort of the city. There are old gargoyles up near the edges of it, shaped like owls and mice. Um, at the front of it, there are tall arched windows, uh, which are glowing from the inside as the late afternoon continues on. The front steps of it, these stone steps kind of dip in the middle where thousands of people have walked up them over hundreds of years. The inside smells like old books and paper, and shelves rise very high up, packed tight with books and ledgers and pamphlets, leather-bound things, and yeah, there are rolling ladders that you can see people are moving them along on their rails, and they creak softly as they go. There are a bunch of large wooden tables set up along the center of the place with those little green glassed
Yeah, the reading
lamps,
lamps.
little
Yeah.
reading lamps in the center of them. Yeah. As you look further back, you can see that back there the stacks get narrower, the ceilings get lower, the lights get dimmer, and right at the front of the wooden circular desk where a let's say that there's an owl. Yeah, it's an owl sitting at the desk, perched on a little perch.
Oh, this is going to be a hoot.
Do you want to go up to this owl, or you want to go back in the stacks and look for what you're looking for?
I look at the others.
I'm gonna go ask the owl, because sometimes the newspapers aren't in the stacks.
I will follow Potts's lead because I can't read.
Excellent.
I will also just hang back.
Librarians
Wait.
always know what's going on.
True.
I guess I'll hang back as well, and then if I do see something, then I can sort of sneak off and take a look.
As you approach, the owl quietly greets you. Hello. Is there something in particular that the four of you are looking for today?
Yeah, we're looking for the newspapers from a specific set of time, which Aubrey doesn't know, but Potts
Yeah.
hopefully does.
Mhm.
And in particular, if we could, I mean, we're hoping to find the stories around whatever that case was that the cat.
Ah,
So-
yes. The we're,
Gazpacho.
Gazpacho.
we're looking in local news 4 years ago. If you would follow me, she takes off into the vaulted ceilings and flies to the back.
I will literally fly after her.
I walk to the back.
I mean, I'll
Uh,
climb the stacks and then chase after.
I'll just watch from a distance.
Okay.
I'll mosey that way. but I ain't climbing nothing.
She
Gotta save on my
lands.
gears.
She lands at the back where things get a little bit tighter and narrower and darker. All right, we have the local newspaper section right back here. And there are a bunch of flat files that she traces a feather along the dates on them. And right here should be the time frame we're looking for. She pulls out the flat file. And you said this fellow's name was Gazpacho, and it was a mystery solved by the cat. She flips through
Mhm.
and pulls out a copy of the Mechanical Corners Chronicle, where you see the cat on a big image in the front of it, holding up the key.
Ah, that's exactly what we were looking for.
Perfect. I'll be at the front if you have any more questions.
Thank you.
She flaps away. So this spilling of Dr. Thomas Gazpacho was it was a locked room mystery, which is why the cat was brought in.
Mm.
After a short investigation, a few days, the uh, doctor's minion, Blanche, was arrested as the culprit of the crime. Apparently, she used a slow-acting emulsifier to over-thicken Gazpacho's broth, and he just spilled everywhere. The interesting part of this, why the key was so important to the cat, is that Gazpacho was found in a room with 12 doors, all of which were locked from the inside, and on him there were 13 keys. The last key, as the quoted from the cat, the last key remained a mystery, and the inspector let me keep it.
Plot and the doctor thickens.
Yep.
Okay, so maybe we just go ask him about the key, because we have information about it. Maybe he'd trade us the key for the information. Maybe he'll help us.
Do we know, like, how much do we know about the cat?
You know that the cat loves a tricky case, and they enjoy the thrill of the adventure and the thrill of the solve. You know through the people that you know that the cat keeps a network of criminal people, uh, people who know things that he can go to and ask questions. Um, Unless you are directly involved in one of the cases, you're probably not going to get in trouble with the cat.
Okay.
Good to know.
So they love
Does
a
the
good game of cat and mouse.
Oh,
well,
they love more of a game of cat and mouse than you even know.
do they enjoy some form of catnip?
Uh,
That's a good
I'm like, if they're based on Sherlock Holmes,
They've got
how
some habits.
I would like to know how Tumbelina might know that they do enjoy the occasional catnip.
mm, well,
Maybe that's why she asked.
I do have Petrie as a friendly know somebody or
Yeah.
some bunny.
Yep.
So if Petrie, although he's more of a tinkerer, but if he does anything with like harvesting catnip or like other specialities, or if he knows somebody.
Know someone who knows someone.
So like Tumbelina can't read, but she is a little bit of a gossip
Yeah.
because she has to get all of her information through word of mouth. Basically.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Cool. Yeah. Thumbelina does know that the cat does absolutely have a thing for catnip.
Okay. So
Bribe him.
if
So we have to go find the nip and take him out.
Yeah.
think you have to take them out necessarily, unless you mean take them out for a good time.
So instead of a tit for tat, it's a nip for a nap or something? Is that
Yeah, there you go. Do I know if Petrie like sells catnip?
No, Petrie does not.
He'll be
Okay.
feline perfectly cooperative instead of feeling
Yeah.
perfectly. Feline perfectly.
I feel we are missing a person. I feel like Seven Tails should have joined us on this endeavor.
Right?
Perhaps they are the best at puns.
Yeah.
Oh,
They would thrive in that community. Just saying.
so find some catnip.
You,
All right.
Can you?
Bribe the
Hey,
best
Potts,
detective.
can you just grow some?
I mean, I think I would need the seeds, but yeah, probably. Let's go check the shop where I get my plants.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a
Great.
plan.
I'm just now imagining that we get the cat grass that you buy and we just put that in pots, and when we're talking to the cat, he's just like, or
Distracted.
yeah, just sniffing
Just
in your
munching.
hair. Yeah.
That would be interesting.
Okay. All right. So you are heading back out and going to
Well, and we
Pot's
got to pick.
favorite.
We see what the key looks like, right? So we know what we're
You
looking
do,
for.
yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
It is similar to what Ocho described. Bell shaped on one end and key shaped on the other.
All right.
Yeah, a bit on the nose.
Yep.
Can we get a photocopy of it on our way out?
What year do you think this is?
Can we get a sketch of it on the way out?
Yeah, you can make
Can
a
we
drawing
get
of
a
it.
scratching of it?
Did you bring your girlfriend?
That's true. Or can
Yeah,
we
she's
just
good
take
at
the
drawing.
newspaper? Can we check out the newspaper?
They don't allow newspapers to be checked out. But you can make a drawing of it. There's little scraps of paper here and there. You pick one up and do a very bad key drawing.
Just cover
on
it over there and look through the.
Put it on top of one of those green lamps.
Yep.
And yeah. Yeah. And then you're gonna head out to Herb's.
Yep,
Yeah.
That's his name. That's the guy who owns it, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
of course. Who else would own it?
Yeah, so heading out to Herb's, you end up at this building with this sort of glass greenhouse facade that is just filled with plants. The sign out front is hand painted, and there's bright light on the inside. Walking in, it's like walking into a jungle. The person behind the desk, who Potts knows as Herb, is a sprout of basil. He's got his sleeves rolled up. He's working on potting some plants who are thanking him for the dirt, and says, "Oh, hey, Potts,
Is
looking
he,
for
is he
something
the
new?"
actual plant, or is he like a container that holds a plant as well?
He's the actual plant.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Hey,
What are you looking
Herb.
for today?
Some catnip, I think.
Oh, catnip.
Yeah.
Well, I don't sell catnip. He
Hmm.
winks.
Yep, of course. But you sell something similar, right?
I winked.
Oh, I know.
You-
I know.
Who are
Okay.
your friends?
This is Highball and Tumbelina and Masks.
Hey there.
Are any of you cops? You got to tell me if you are.
I wouldn't bring cops in here, Herb. Come on.
I'm insulted. And he
Um,
takes the mask off, showing his mask, and then puts it.
Listen, I don't have anything like that out front here. Um, and I don't know. I'm trying not to sell the stuff anymore. Things are getting complicated with the fuzz poking around and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I
those-
hate the fuzz.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
well, I can keep a lookout out this front door and make sure they don't come poking around while you're in back.
I think I need Potts to convince Herb.
All right.
I will help. I
Hmm,
technically already kind of did.
You're keeping a lookout.
Keeping a lookout.
I'm like, how
Yeah.
much money do
I
we
mean,
have?
I may have also been helping in
That's
terms
true.
of like convincing him that I hated the
That's
fuzz.
true. That's
Also
true.
true.
So
Gonna have to pick who you want to help, or if you don't want any help.
well, let me see. Oh no.
Trench.
Yeah, don't want any help.
Uh,
I'll take a card.
I think
I will give curds.
I'm gonna take. Oh gosh, I'm gonna take Mask's help because he was, convincing. But I'll say to Herb, well, I know you're trying not to sell the stuff anymore. Truly, I wouldn't ask if it wasn't absolutely crucial. I'll owe you a favor.
Okay, it's going to be what we call a challenging difficulty, which means you need to roll a 4 or higher on one of your dice.
Okay.
And you'll recall that you get to choose whatever angle makes sense to what you're saying. And then you can't use that angle again until you use the opposite one.
I feel like I'm being somewhat bold asking for this.
It's a little bold, yeah.
Yeah.
And don't forget, Masks gets a card for helping out.
I got a 5 and a 6 on my 3 dice.
A 5 and a 6. That is exactly a success. And Herb caves and says, yeah, okay, fine.
Last time, I promise.
You say that. You make these promises, but yeah, you're gonna owe me one for this.
I know.
I saw some curds getting flashed around. I'm gonna need a couple curds for this.
Okay.
He walks off into the back room. He comes back with a tiny little planter, a little terracotta pot with a little catnip plant. It's sort of ridged, heart-shaped leaves, and a couple little white flowers on it. Puts it down on the counter, slides it to you.
How much
Here
I
you
owe
go.
you?
What's that?
How much do I owe you for this?
Oh, it's gonna be 25 curds. It's just a baby. It's just a seedling.
I pay him 30 curds as a thank you.
He gives you a nod and says, if you're in the market for anything else, anything more legal, just
You
let
know
me
I'll
know.
be back at the end of the week.
You know, some moss would look really nice on your big carapace, miss.
I will have
Okay.
to keep that in mind. I think you
You could-
might be right.
You could do a little
Yeah.
quaff moss.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be fun.
This is true.
End of the week. I'll come back at the end of the week. We'll discuss. We can do something fancy this time.
Great.
Oh.
And we leave, having procured the catnip.
You've got the catnip.
I don't know. I'm just having horrible thoughts. Now I'm just imagining this is how like children evolve. That you buy a baby plant and it's actually a baby.
Uh,
Oh gosh.
Now you're a mother.
That's
or father,
terrifying.
whatever.
That,
Uh,
along with what is in a buffet,
Yeah.
questions we don't need answers for.
We need
Yeah.
answers. We need answers.
Not
What do they sell in
everything
a
is
restaurant?
Yeah, you go grocery shopping and then you're all of a sudden a parent of 6.
Just a bunch of celery stalks you home.
Yeah.
Oh, celery, man! Now we know that those are the stalkers.
For sure.
Yeah.
Wow. Love it.
All right, so the cat lives at 221B Bacon Street,
Of course.
which is like maybe like a half a mile away from High Spirits, but it's unfortunately very, very close to the Mechanical Corners Constabulary, and you will have to pass it on your way there.
Oh.
Masks.
That's not good.
Yes. As you head in the direction, there are more and more bunny bobbies patrolling the streets, standing at street corners, watching for people loitering while they themselves loiter, shouting at kids, telling them to go home and eat dinner.
But it's noon.
Guys, I gotta maybe duck out or something because let's just say I have maybe had some problems with the fuzz in the past.
Oh, we know.
Excellent. All right. Well, then I will go in a different direction so as to not bring the trouble or the fuzz to you. Not the no static charge or whatever you call it.
But what's the fun in that? As Masks turns away from this group of criminals, he bumps straight into a bunny bobby. They are short. They have long ears, beady eyes, soulless eyes, like a doll's eyes. They, uh, as you bump into them, they're pushed back a little bit, and they say, "Hey, watch where you're going, guy." As they look up at you, adjusting their little bobby helmet.
Yes, sir. Person, sir. I'll hop to.
Hey, you seem nervous. Can I see some ID?
Nervous. What are
Actually,
you
I'm
talking?
gonna need to see ID from all 4 of you.
But ID from all of us?
You're all clearly walking together. This one's a little bit nervous. Makes me think you got something something to be nervous about. Let's see some ID.
Look, he just really needs to take a shit. Can we please just keep going so that he doesn't shit his pants?
Yeah, that'd be preferred.
It's true. I kind of have to.
Preferred that he does or preferred that he doesn't? Because
I
you
know
are
a
a dung
lot of
beetle.
rough this
Yeah.
morning.
That's for you to figure out and for me to know.
Oh no.
Got to keep yourself regular, Yeah.
No. ID's out. He pulls out a little notepad and pulls a pencil from behind his ear.
Well, that's a nifty trick. You got any more of those back there?
Got like 6 back here.
I just
Wow.
I pull out my ID and I like lean over to show him, but like it spills right into his tablet. Oh, it's right here. Here you go.
Hey, watch. where
Oh,
you're spilling.
sorry. My apologies, officer.
Oh, it.
Because now he can't write anything down because it's all soaking wet.
And my case
Right.
notes.
Oh,
They're all washed
Have
off.
you been drinking?
No.
Oh.
I mean, you
Have
did
you
kind
been
of get
drinking,
that alcoholic
sir?
smell off of them, you know?
And
I mean, I
a
don't.
drink after all. I mean, that's kind of racist of you.
I think you've got a little bit too much in that glass of yours.
What do you mean? I don't have anything in the glass anymore.
I was sorry, Highball. I wasn't saying you. I'm saying I heard smelled a little something on the officer there. It makes me wonder if maybe your perceptions are a little skewed.
I need somebody to roll something at this point to get away from this guy.
I
I'd
am
say I was
guessing
helping.
this would probably, if I were to roll it, it would probably be a bold, which isn't very good. But it's the one that makes the most sense.
I would be happy to help you.
I feel like I didn't really do anything.
Fair enough. You sure it's
What,
not me
maybe-
helping you? I don't know, but yeah, I'll take your help.
I mean, I was helping. I was trying to help.
All right.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's not sturdy, swift, clever. I suppose it could be practical of me to ruin his thing by dumping stuff on it, but it's definitely not
Clever.
careful.
Definitely not careful.
So it's either bold or
Definitely
practical.
not.
So, since you are all actually hiding something illegal, really multiple illegal things, considering you are all criminals, I'm going to make this a what we call a daunting check. You need a 6.
Ooh.
Okay. What do you think? Should I do bold or practical? People, opinions?
I would either
kinda-
say bold or swift, to be honest.
Yeah, roll swift.
No, you know better. You know better. And it wasn't swift. I wasn't being quick at all. All right.
You were
Just
Chat-
quick
being
spill.
clever though. Couldn't
Yeah,
you
you
use
were-
clever?
I
Yeah,
feel like
roll
you could use
clever.
clever.
Swift and clever are Highball's worst.
Oh, they are.
They sure are. They
Never
sure
mind.
are.
Well, then do bold. Maybe.
I mean, bold isn't much better.
Still better.
Chat says bold as well. All right.
Let's go bold.
What do I get for Mask's help?
You get an extra die.
And I've
gets
got my card.
Second card.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, is that a 1 or is that a 20? Nope, that's a 1.
I mean, I'm just trying to help my crew as best I can, you know.
I got a 4.
Uh-oh.
You got a 4.
We're gonna.
Okay. So,
I mean, I had a 1 in 6 shot twice.
that's not what we call a success. That is what we call a failure.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it was the hardest
And-
thing we possibly could have done.
So, this bunny Bobby looks the 4 of you up and down. Seems like I'm gonna have to take one of you in. And you see him make the universal sign for give me money.
Oh, sure.
It seems like the 4 of you are up to something. And I
Hey.
think we're just gonna figure that out at the station.
Hey, you look, I didn't pull out my ID because, like, you know who I am, probably. Like, kind of everybody does. And I'm a little bit slow to the draw. But I'll, like, walk over. I feel we got a ton of cards last game.
Did
Mhm.
nobody
did.
write down their cards?
I
Oh
wrote
no,
down
I
a
got
thou-
it all written down. Yeah.
I got
Yeah, I
1,000
have mine.
cards.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. I will put 50 cards. Or I'll like motion the like I'll get 50 cards in my hand
Mm-hmm.
or in my little paws,
Mm-hmm.
but he's kind of small, so I don't know if he can hold 50 cards. So I'll kind of be like, get your helmet.
He notes the 50 cards in your paw, in your
Little
claws,
Yeah, I don't know, like
your
little
bug
fuzzy.
hands.
Yeah, my bug hand.
And he makes the sign that a little bit more.
Little bit more. Okay. 100? Okay.
Puts out a paw.
Drop 100 curds.
All right. Well, it seems like there was just a little misunderstanding. You four keep your snouts clean.
Of course.
Will do, officer.
Gives Masks a wink and walks away, twirling his nightstick.
Right. So we continue.
And they wonder why people turn to criminal activity. That's how you play your curds, right?
Goodness.
Had you four been able to talk about it, Masks probably could have told you that whatever your first offer is, a Bunny Bobby always wants 20% more.
Oh, yeah.
Good to know.
I figure with not being able to read, she's probably very bad at money.
The four of you end up in front of 221B Bacon Street.
Yay.
The building sits on a narrow wedge of brick at the corner of two streets. Its facade is squeezed between a tailor and a haberdasher that is closed for the night. The brick of the building almost seems to lean forward a little bit into the street. As the afternoon wears on into evening, you can see a local cat, as Robbie, the local lamplighter, is starting to light the lamps, making his rounds. The side of the door to 221B has its brass plaque with the numbers in it, and you can see up in the third story a dim light on in a window with curtains partially drawn.
Is there a
What's-
knocker or bell?
I think it's one of those cords that you pull, and
Yeah.
as you pull it, you
Yeah.
can hear the ring of a bell somewhere off in the building. And you wait a few minutes, and nobody answers.
Try again.
Yeah, I'll try again.
Yeah, it rings off in the hall. You can peeking through the glass pane on the door. You can see the bell off in the distance, but it's dark inside, and nobody answers.
Kind of peek,
What?
put my hands over my forehead and like peek in through the windows to see if there's any movement.
Yeah, no movement. It appears that nobody's home.
Block the street.
Yeah, there's it's Bacon Street. There are quite a few people out and about. Shops are open. Lots of noise from people walking around. There's buskers playing banjo and fiddle off in a corner. People huddled in.
Oh, did we lose Mark? Oh, there he is.
Oh, nope. All right. People know who I am, so I think we should maybe do a walk around, like a leave. I can give one of you the key.
I mean, or you could create a distraction and give one of us the key.
Oh, yeah, I could do that.
That could work.
Toss over the key.
I do just want to remind you all that this is the city's greatest detective. He's gonna be able to find us pretty easily for whatever we do.
Okay, just leave him money. Money solves all problems. So just leave him a bag of money and the catnip. Write a note because I can't write either. And say you weren't home. You had something we needed to solve a case. Sorry we couldn't include you. Go have a good time. Hugs and kisses.
Uh,
I mean,
I mean, I don't know, they could be home and they could be hurt in there too.
That's absolutely true. We'll
that is
take the
true.
key and you do distraction and we'll go on in and check. Although, if we've got the key, no one's gonna know.
Yeah, I just think they're gonna know that I don't live here.
But you got a key. Maybe you're just running an errand for him, picking something up while he's out working.
Could be.
I don't run errands for people. Everybody knows that.
Does
I
everybody know
mean,
that
hell,
though? Is anybody looking at
Remembering that like this whole thing was because of us running an errand for someone at the museum.
But is like anybody on the street, do they seem to like be looking at Tumbelina as if they recognize who this is?
I think every once in a while someone will glance in Tumbelina's direction.
Uh-huh.
But nobody is really paying too much attention to the four of you.
Okay.
My connection was jumping in and out for a minute there. It sounded like you were going to use your special key that you got from Petrie. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right.
So
All right.
I passed it off.
Okay.
You passed what was that? You passed the key off?
Yeah, to like either Pots or yeah, probably the Pots.
Okay. So using that particular key will basically it allows you to bypass a check. You get to skip the roll. Um, and we pretend that you had a good success. So not only do you succeed, but something good happens too. Um,
Cool.
so yeah, we're breaking into the cat's apartment.
Apparently. I used the key on the door.
Okay.
Sorry, I keep freezing.
Oh,
Oh.
We-
Yeah, I used the key on the door. We'll see what happens.
I missed that again. Sorry, I once again froze. As soon as somebody else talks, it freezes up.
Oh,
I don't know
no.
what's going on.
Uh-oh. We're using the key.
Okay.
Using the
Yes.
key. All right.
Using the key.
See you slide the key in the lock. You can hear it sort of whir inside as it finds the right uh, uh, layout to work, and you get that front door open. And you duck inside. You know that the cat is their office is upstairs, so I can let you use that key again on that door. And as you go to put that key in the lock, you notice with your good success that there is a single whisker placed over the lock hole.
Well, we saw a light on before. So I'm gonna grab the whisker because I want to be able to put it back.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna knock on the door
And there's
to
no
see
answer.
if maybe still
Yeah.
no answer.
No answer.
Okay. I unlock the door.
Yeah. You
I keep the whisker.
Sure. You open up the apartment. It the first thing you get is the smell of ink and mint tea. Um, the rooms here are cluttered, but in sort of a deliberate way. There are shelves of ledgers and case files stacked with maps of the city. Some of them are marked with pins and notes. Um, there's a hearth which is not currently burning, a couple logs next to it, along with the tools. You can see uh, a violin resting on a stand next to it. There's a sitting room that has a large desk with a big leather desk blotter, scarred with marks and wax drips and ring stains from teacups. The surface of the desk is crowded with um, bits of mechanical things taken apart and put back together, clocks and things like that, and a scattering of little bits and bobs.
He froze. We lost him.
No, I'm here.
Oh,
Nope.
there he is.
Yeah. You are inside the cat's space. The cat is not here.
Start very carefully looking for the key.
Okay. I need everybody to roll to find the key. Tell me what you're gonna roll. Everybody rolling means that nobody gets assistance.
Right.
I am
Oh,
I would-
roll careful.
I would like to use clever.
Okay,
Oh, when
With
we
the
roll, that's the
idea-
number of dice we're rolling, right?
correct.
Oh, I fucked up on my last roll. I only rolled one dice. I only rolled one dice instead of 3.
Oh yeah, you should roll 3.
Oh, I would have made it. Oh well. Right now.
And admittedly, my assistance as far as being clever is the idea that maybe I'll be keeping the detective busy by messing with all of their detective files and like changing them up and putting them in different spots and places and swapping folders and whatever, because then that will take the detective time, hopefully, to put it back together, which maybe will keep them busy so they're off the tracks of us a little bit more.
Okay. So Masks is not even pretending to sneak around.
I was
Apparently
like, oh, maybe we just let him know this very intriguing piece of information. They might be interested in what we're trying to figure out.
yeah. I mean, I was
Right.
thinking of leaving him a note, but I want to find the key first.
Yeah, I was
so-
thinking of just like leaving him my business card and be like, hey, come for a drink and we'll explain everything.
Yeah, that's an option.
Well,
What's
we're-
everyone else
were we
rolling to
not
look
trying to
around?
be troublesome? I guess I mean,
I don't think we want him on our. We don't want us on his bad side. We'd rather him on our side.
Mm-hmm.
is that likely to be a thing that happens?
I think if we
If
give him a
he,
reason to not like us, other than breaking in, but
I feel like if we give him Kurt, is it a him or a her? I'm assuming him. The
Him.
cat. Okay. I'm assuming. I mean, even I'm assuming curds would smooth things over, and the catnip.
and the potential
Uh,
for a good mystery for him to try and solve, even though we're working on it.
I mean,
Now, I don't know about you guys, but I don't trust cats so much. They tend not to like me because, I have opposable thumbs and,
and they don't.
well, no, they do usually, but, they get really cranky about it for some reason. I don't get it.
I think some cats are just cranky for no reason.
Well, you got that right.
Some of them don't like to share their trash cans.
Hey, that highball is a racist comment, and it only happened once, and I was poor and I needed the money.
I was talking about the cats, not you,
Then
because they
we
like
will
to
not speak of it.
sit on them and sing their nightly songs.
Yeah, we will no longer speak of it, and it will be good. Yeah.
I'm gonna okay, so kind of on the same vein as for the roll. I'm gonna roll practical and with the intent of being helpful, like as I'm searching for this key, if there's like chores that need to be done, like the dishes,
Oh, the dishes have certainly not been done in a
yeah,
week.
or like I don't know if that's creepy or helpful, but I'm like I don't know. I went or like if the floor needs to be swept or something.
Lots of chores need to be done in this
Yeah.
All
place.
of the above.
Yeah. So
Honestly, that's not that actually is a pretty nice thing to,
I
to
I
do.
I will not, and I will encourage people not to mess with the doom piles. But like the actual like dishes and actual trash that needs to be taken care of.
So unfortunately, I'm gonna try clever. But the reason I'm trying clever is because I want to look to see, because if he's got the key, maybe he's been trying to figure out what the key is for, and maybe he
Mm-hmm.
has information we don't have yet about
Yeah.
what we're after.
Okay.
So I'm gonna look for the key by looking for his research on the key, because I'm sure he's got some sort of research on the key somewhere. So that's what I'm gonna look for.
Okay.
Oh, I got a 6 and a 4.
Is that everybody?
I guess I won't mess up his stuff.
I
And
would
and actually I'll feel a little bit guilty, so I think I will wash some of the dishes.
You're good at washing things.
yeah.
All right.
I
So we
would
want to see. Yep.
I was gonna roll practical.
Okay. We want
I would-
4s or higher on these dice.
I got a 4 and a 5 on my careful.
Okay. So you got 2.
Yep.
2 from highball.
I got 2. I got a 4 and a 6.
Okay. 2
I
from
also
Tumbelina.
yeah, I also got a 4 and a 6 if that matters.
A real bunch of Midwestern thieves breaking in and washing dishes. We're trying to stay on their
Yeah.
good side.
Well, if we're real Midwestern thieves, we just never leave.
What do we get from masks?
Oh, my apologies. What should I be roll? I don't even know if I. You know what? I'm gonna roll practical
Okay.
because I'm washing dishes.
That's what I wanted
That's
to.
I
the most
did too,
practical
yeah.
thing I can think of. And I actually got I got a 1 on one die and a 6 on another.
Okay. All right. So since Potts, Tumbelina, and Highball tied, what are the values of the angles that you rolled? So the person with the lowest angle is gonna come out on top here.
I had
Mine
a
is
2 for practical.
5.
I also
5.
got a 2.
Highballs was 2.
2 for clever.
I think mine
Potts.
was a 3 was my lowest one.
Oh, no, you're the stat you used, the angle that you
Oh,
used
yeah. Careful
was a
said
3.
3.
Okay. All right. So Highball is the one who finds the key.
Okay.
Where do you find it?
It's probably in like a filing cabinet, like the
Under K.
under K, yeah, under K, in a little file that's got all this whatever notations he may or may not have on the thing. It probably also has copies of the notes from where he got it from the gazpacho case. He's probably got
Yeah.
duplicate of the gazpacho case
Yeah.
in with there.
Yeah. So it was not filed under K for key, but K for Keepers of the Golden Bell, because he
Oh.
has done some research on it.
Ooh.
He has found that Gazpacho was one of the keepers, and that his job among the keepers was like stopping people from finding out more information. Like if he got any inclination that somebody was looking into the keepers, he would be the person who is tasked with making that stop. Um, yeah, so he was in charge of making sure that the bell doesn't get rung before its proper time, and that was actually the reason why he was spilled. His his minion Blanche, who you find a photo of, she's got an asparagus head, had apparently had enough of being told what to do,
Blanche.
and she found some correspondence between Gazpacho and the other members of the Keepers, and spilled him. Yeah.
Okay.
And you have the key, and as soon as Highball finds that key, while Tumbelina and Max are taking care of stuff in the kitchen, you hear the door unlock downstairs and somebody walk in. You hear them call for somebody downstairs. Uh, it's quiet, muffled by the door and being a couple floors down, but you think that you hear them call for Mrs. Spudson. Uh, what would you like to do?
Should we quick leave and just be waiting outside the door to be like, oh, hey? Or what do we do?
I almost feel like we stay, but maybe it's like the sugar that I'm eating.
Maybe.
And I mean, Mass and I are just doing the dishes. So we can, if we're gonna explain,
Yeah, maybe
like,
just close everything up and just kind of wait.
Sure.
Or yeah, that's my option A, and option B was jump out a window.
Also a solid option.
If we're just gonna stay, I think Potts is gonna pull out the catnip plant and like sit down like on the edge of a couch or some sort of seating surface
Uh-huh.
and just be like, as if she's been waiting the whole time
Yep.
for him to come back so she can give him the catnip.
Okay.
I mean, it probably wouldn't be the first time somebody has broken into his apartment and is waiting, sitting on a couch, for him to return.
Right.
That's my hope.
Same.
I feel like Mass and I should keep doing the dishes, though, because that's what chat wants.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Dish is the plan now.
You hear the footsteps coming up the stairs. They pause outside the door for a moment, and you hear the knob turn and open, and the cat walks in. He sees Potts and Highball sitting in his study. He turns his head and sees Tumbelina and Masks doing dishes. The cat has a large brown overcoat, blue vest. Yep, little deer hunter cap.
Perfect.
They, yeah. They say, well, this isn't the first time somebody's broken in my apartment to give me a job. What can I do for the four of you? And sits down.
Yeah, see here, I will take our sketch and put it down on the table.
Of the key?
Yes, the sketch of the key.
Did you leave the key in the
yes,
filing
yeah.
cabinet?
I just when he came in, I just closed the drawer. I was like, we're looking for this.
You're looking for the key.
Indeed.
For what reason?
We I'm sure you've probably had time to look into it. We are friends of a keeper.
The keepers. As far as I know, there aren't any keepers left in Mechanical Corners. Am I wrong?
Well, there is one, but he wasn't keeping a key.
Interesting.
He was keeping something else that was stolen.
Doubly interesting. What is it that you actually want with the key?
We need the key to get the bell.
The bell.
Yes.
You really think the bell exists?
Oh, I am quite certain of it.
And it's here in Mechanical Corners?
We believe so. We're not the only ones looking for it.
And if I give you this key, what will you do? What will you do for me?
Well, first, we brought you this present of catnip.
Well, bribery never works on me, he says, taking the catnip.
I didn't say it was a bribe, I said it was a gift.
And I thank you for the gift.
Well, isn't this the long-standing discovery you'd like to find and seal shut in one of your biggest cases?
I will say that it is still a mystery, and it intrigues me. But I'm on another case right now. I don't have time to look any further into this key. It is more of a hobby.
But we can give you that information because we are on that case currently. And we wanted to see if you could borrow us the key so that we could use it. We'll give you all the shiny little details that you want about what we know and what we find. And you can slam shut that gazpacho case of yours.
Now, something tells me that I shouldn't trust you.
Me
You
or them?
you four look like criminals.
Would criminals break into your apartment and do the dishes?
Well,
And-
Very interesting question. Some criminals might.
Dry them, put them away?
No, that is not my job. My job is to solve the greater mysteries of Mechanical Corners, but only when I'm paid to do so. This key has become a hobby of mine. I can give you the information that I have, with the promise that you will come back with what you find out, because I am curious.
Of course.
and you are
Yeah,
more than
yeah,
welcome to
okay.
stop by my place anytime you like. I have a little bar just down yonder. Lots of people come through there of all walks of life. Might be good for your future endeavors of work. It's a little distillery known as High Spirits.
Yeah, he looks in close at Highball, gives a little sniff. Like, yes.
Empty.
Alcohol, wood fire. Is that mhm. I would have guessed high spirits, but yes, as I finish up my case, I will check in with you. I'll visit. It's not too much of a walk from here.
Much obliged.
He goes into the drawer and pulls out the case file. He quickly goes through it to see if there's anything he does not want to give you, and passes it to Potts. Let me know what you find out.
Certainly. While we're here, do you know anything about a black glass mirror?
Is it connected with this mystery of the Golden Bell?
It was the other item that was stolen from the other keeper.
I have heard descriptions of the chamber housing the Golden Bell, at least the old chamber, back in Bergamo in Italy. That chamber contained a number of black mirrors used to light the space. Are those the black mirrors you were talking about?
Maybe?
Potentially, we were just told that it was a black glass mirror that was stolen from him and is needed to retrieve the bell, along with that there key.
And I assume that the four of you, with your breaking and entering skills, will procure that mirror for your own use.
Well, it was stolen to begin with. That's kind of our thing, is to steal back things that were stolen.
Steal back things that were stolen. I've heard about the four of you.
Well, have
You
you?
recently did something for the Royal Dairy Museum.
That may or may not have been us.
Beware. This game that you were involved in may be bigger than just the Golden Bell. If my sources are correct, there's something larger at play between some of the major players in Mechanical Corners. Have you run into any strange obstacles, recurring characters who seem to pop up now and again?
Oh, there were some later hosing around, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you
And
mean.
I'd wink at him, but I don't have eyes, so.
Be careful.
And some higher up officials may or may not be involved in the law enforcement.
Yes, both sides of this ordeal are dangerous. So for you as a third party to get involved, you need to watch each other's backs.
Definitely.
Good to know.
Especially if, as I guess you are doing next, you'll be infiltrating some royal locale.
It might be a possibility.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I hope I don't read about you in the newspapers.
Us as well.
Me too.
That's fair.
Thank you for doing the dishes.
You're welcome. Your one pan is soaking in the sink.
Oh, it'll soak there for a while.
Yeah.
Some sort of chemical residue.
Yeah.
It was an experiment, damn it.
Yeah, an experiment gone wrong.
Next time we see him.
Really, he went out to the grocery store and like bought a new pan.
Yeah.
Is that not how people do dishes? You just buy new ones?
Yeah.
So, I
throw
mean,
'em out.
sometimes,
usually.
you know, depending on the pan. If you can't wink at him, clink at him. Thanks, you seven tail. Clink.
Is there anything else you need from the cat?
Nope.
No. I wave for Potts to give him his whisker back.
Oh, I was just about to say that on the
Okay.
way out, I hand him his whisker. Like
Ah.
I linger behind the other three and hand it back.
Clever of you to notice that.
Thank you. I imagine most people don't.
They don't. Still, it wasn't on the door when I came, so
I know. Well, we were going to put it back, but
next time find a way to put it back from the inside.
yeah, unclear how to do that.
Hmm.
I think I need different plants.
Perhaps some vines.
Yeah, that would probably help. Anyhow, thank you.
He nods and shuts the door as the four of you head out down the stairs and out to Bacon Street. You hear him tuning up his violin.
I feel like I learned a lot from that guy.
I just nod.
Yeah.
We got more than just a key.
Mm-hmm.
We should check back with Okatana about this.
Okay.
Yep.
You head back
Oh,
to
yeah.
High Spirits.
Has it been 4 hours?
It has been 4 hours.
Woohoo.
It is now, as you get back to High Spirits, night has fallen, the lamps are lit, and the distillery's hopping like it is on Friday nights. There are people singing songs, and is Friday night tarot night?
Let's see, what
Or
night is I have it
is that
written
Tuesday
down.
night?
It's like once a week at the bar. Thursday night was something. I think it was Thursday night.
Okay. Yeah, so no tarot night at the bar with Ophelia, whatever her last name was.
Ophelia, the psychic.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, you head back through the distilling room to the secret room where Ocho is standing, hands on hips, looking down at the map that he has just finished. Oh, I just finished. Take a look. It's uh under a pretty bad part of town.
Hmm.
You see
Look at
a map of winding passages, all sort of concentric circles connected here and there with uh, other passages, and in the center of it, a uh, circular chamber.
I kind of look at him, even though he can't tell that I'm looking at him. And I go, "Didn't you say you were one of those keepers?"
Yes, I am a keeper. Well, yeah,
But you didn't have a key. You just had the mirror.
just the mirror. We kept anything regarding the bell separate, um, because not just anybody can go and ring it.
Who's supposed to ring it? And
The
when is this
keepers are
supposed to be
supposed
ringing?
to ring it when it's time. It's time for the uh, for a change.
God, when do you think that time's gonna come?
Well, according to the lore, it is very soon.
okay.
Hmm.
I just
Yeah,
nod.
Oh.
don't did he looks at the uh text that you translated. Um and where is that text?
Like Hubble was just remembering what the cat said about there not being any keepers left after Gazpacho, and I was just like, well, wait a second. If he's true, if that's right, then what if this guy's playing us?
Oh, do you have like a telling question you can ask him?
Are you lying to us?
Do you want to interrogate him? What do you want to roll?
um,
I think with the key discovered as well, and you have left the cat's place, we have ended a scene. Everybody can reset all their stats. Everybody gets a card for great role play.
Okay.
woo.
Yeah, I was
I
kind of thinking like maybe we don't show him the key right away.
Yeah, maybe not.
um yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's a very direct question. Are you,
Is it
but
bold?
yeah,
Or practical, maybe?
yeah, I think practical.
Okay. Uh,
Would
to
you like
tell it
help?
this guy's lying, I think let's get a 5 or higher.
Would you like help?
Sure. I'll give you a card. How many dice do I get from
Just a
you?
dice.
A D8
Are you using helpful or no?
or you just
Highball.
Sure. It actually adds 2d6.
Yeah, two
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 dice
six-sided,
six.
once per scene.
Ooh,
Because
a
I think it's
5.
important to know if we're being duped by this guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
3 5s and a 6.
Dang. All right. That's great.
And I'll kind of tower over him.
Yeah, that is fantastic success. So you have choices. You can either take a card for yourself,
Mhm.
or you can add something great to this to the scene.
I'm a team player, so I'll add something great
Okay.
while also giving myself a compliment.
Um, so you just asked if he was telling the truth, right?
Yeah.
If he was actually
Yeah.
a member. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I am. He is telling the truth.
Okay.
I only recently moved here. Gazpacho and I corresponded via letters, but I lived in Brussels for a long time.
So you're the last keeper then?
Um,
Or
I
are there
haven't
mores or
I
more?
haven't been in contact with anybody else. Uh, there may be more keepers elsewhere, but we only convene every 13 years, and that would be what 3 years and 2 months from now would be the next convenience.
And how old are you?
Uh, I'm 56.
Okay. So you're older than 13.
Yes. At the last meeting, there were 5 of us.
Were any of them a caper?
No, not a one.
And
Mhm.
Thumbelina look at the rest of the group. I don't remember what the other ones were.
The minions were crouton capers, cherry,
Oh,
and
yeah.
coffee.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll list out those.
No, none of those, and no minions among us.
Okay.
I had a picture here too of all of them. There it is. That's
Good
them,
old
right?
capers.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Yep.
That's a cherry. Sorry. But close. It's almost all of them.
that is all of them.
Oh, is
Yeah,
all 3 of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
crouton capers, cherry, and coffee.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Crouton, capers, cherry, and coffee.
What great thing would you like to add to the scene?
He has the mirror already. Just
Oh,
kidding.
yeah, she has a mirror.
He did already tell you where the mirror probably is. Probably to him, definitely for this game.
Mhm.
Maybe that either because we haven't gotten to where the map leads, but maybe where if he knows of a secret way into the palace, or if he found a better route on the map to wherever we need to go for the bell.
He can give you an idea of a secret way into the palace. Yeah, you ask him about the palace, and he says, "Well, I don't go over there very often. It's not the kind of part of town that um, I live in or anything like that. But there, um, there's an old, I wouldn't call it a spillway, maybe an aqueduct, anyway, um, a brick trough that sort of goes under the uh, under Baconham there. I think there are some bars there. Last time I walked by, I think they were still there, but they looked rusty. You might be
Okay.
able to get in that way. That might be a little bit of a tight squeeze for you.
Yeah, well, I could probably bust the bars, but yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe get some butter from Petrie.
Poor Butters.
Yeah, who's
Yeah.
butter?
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Anything else from Ocho?
I don't. Well, other than where does the map that he actually made lead? It leads to a bad part of the city. Is it back to the I want to say Underdark, but that's not what we call it.
It is what's that place in the same place? Let's see.
The underbelly.
Underbelly. Was that
The upside down.
Oh, yeah.
Arkham?
Well,
Arkham.
you are gonna have to go under the city. I think you can probably get to one of these passages through Briner's Row, which you all know. Briner's Row was where you met um, the psychic. Uh, Basically, that part of town is underneath um, uh, wrong side, wrong side of the tracks.
Yeah.
Home to the asylum and other places that people generally don't want to go, which, well, I guess would keep people away from the bell, which is good. Yeah.
Okay. Well, do we need anything else? Or maybe go get supplies for breaking into the palace?
Oh, that might be a thing we might just need. I look at Ocho. Did you need to look at the key?
Oh, I would love to look at the key.
I pull it out of my oversized sweater.
He holds it. It's very big in his little paws. This is it. Yeah. I've never seen this before. This is great. Can I hold on to it for you?
I think we need to
I
keep
look
it
at
with us
Highball.
just in case.
Oh, looks a little disappointed as he hands it back.
Although, do we need it for to get the mirror? Because the mirror is not in the same place as the belt, right?
Right. It is unlikely that you would need the key to get the mirror.
It might be a good idea to have him hold on to it as well. You and I have a rapport going on. Can we trust you? You're not going to skip town on us.
Of course, no, I'm not going to skip town. I'm invested in this. This is something that I have dedicated many hours of my life to.
And we did break him out of prison.
That
Yeah.
too. That's a bonus.
If he leaves, there's a far more likely chance that that key gets taken away than if we have it on us. So he's going to have to stay right here if we leave it with him. And he has all the drinks he wants.
It's comfortable here.
And we have pretty good fries. Until
the
Mr.
cat let us
Potato
take
Head
the-
comes in.
Oh.
When
Did
he's
the
done
cat let
selling
us
his
take
bucket
the
of
file?
parts.
Oh.
Which is really on key for mechanical corners.
Did the cat let you take?
The files.
Yes.
Is there anything in them that might help us as we move forward?
You find what he was talking about with the rumors of the mirrors in the chamber in Bergamo. It looks like he found a description of the sort of labyrinth beneath that cathedral that you saw painted in the Bacla Venetti painting.
Mhm.
The labyrinth, based on the description, had a number of sort of odd things about it. There was supposed to be multiple vaults, some of them trick vaults, that sort of thing. Um, he, I think he finds like you find a written account that has been like copied at some point, and it's got the cat's notes, and like in it you see that he's noted trap question mark. What what is this all for? You see it's like a plan of clockwork bits and stuff. And you see the thing about the glass panels lighting the way, the black glass.
I guess. Can we ask Ocho if there were more than one mirror?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never been down there. I've never seen the vault. I've actually never seen the bell.
Hmm.
All right. All right.
But I do know that that mirror is important.
I guess we
Okay.
get that mirror. At least we have an idea
Yep.
what it looks like. Unless you have
Yep.
a better description of it, since you did have it.
It's about yay big. He holds up his paws to show you. It has been kind of ornate frame, which, as far as I know, it's always had. It might be made of black glass or obsidian or something like that. It's very shiny and spooky. You get a spooky reflection.
Don't have any
Okay.
drawings of it.
I can sort of draw it. Just draws a circle with a wavy frame around it.
Thanks.
Excellent.
All right. I
Okay.
guess. And we got to go into the. Who was it that was in charge? The head of lettuce security, right?
The head of lettuce security.
Yep.
So we need to break into the office of the head of lettuce security. Is
You
what
need to break into
The palace.
the royal repository below
Oh,
Baconham.
Yeah.
Right.
You
so
had your chance to tangle with the head of lettuce security in our last section. Last session you avoided him completely.
Good.
So
Yep.
he's gone. No need to deal with the head of lettuce anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
All right. Well,
So Highball, like, you cook food here, right?
yeah, we have food here.
All right. Do you have any grease or butter?
Well, of course.
Or any butter that owes you money that needs to sacrifice a part of themselves?
Any butter?
Wow.
Yeah, because he said it was going to be a tight squeeze for me. So I think if I get greased up,
I'm guessing we could.
Do you know? Do you know some butter?
yeah.
I don't think I know. I don't know any butter. I don't know any better.
Don't know any butter, salted or unsalted.
Oh. But there's grease for the fries, right?
I assume so.
You did mention fries.
Yeah.
Did mention fries.
All
I'll
right,
just go into the kitchen and steal a bottle of grease.
great. The four of you head out, bottle of grease in hand,
Yeah.
to Baconham Palace.
Maybe it is Baconham Palace. There's got to be a lot of grease there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Uh-huh.
Do we want to get any other supplies or do we want to just roll on in?
Let's just roll on in.
Okay.
I mean,
What else? Do
so
we
I could try something to help us do this. I've been kind of sitting on this for a while. But as you know, I am a master of disguise.
need?
And I could go in as the queen or some other hoity-toity uppity muckety muck.
The royal cheese.
The royal cheese.
Nick, you want to show us what the royal cheese looks like?
Which book is it in?
That's a great question. They're absolutely in the red book. I got it. The royal cheese. Just a big hunk of cheese with a crown.
Okay. Okay.
I
Might
mean,
be
They
bit
do not
challenging
move,
to-
by the way. They can't be bothered to move.
Oh.
so
They just get carried around.
Ah,
Oh, I guess you could, if you do that, you could ride me.
yeah, okay, yeah, we could make that work.
I mean, we
I
also
get it.
have this other way in that's through the underbelly. Like,
Mhm.
I know a person who knows a person that knows the way to that spot, so we can get there with no problem.
Oh, well,
With-
that could
with my-
work
you
too.
know, with my improved plumbing, and then we don't have to, disguise anybody.
Mhm.
Oh, I
We
am
could
bringing my bed sheet from the last game too.
Save your disguise for next time.
Save your disguise for the way out.
Seven-Tailed Fox goes, they look Swiss. They are Swiss.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
It's actually part of the inside story.
it is. Yeah,
They are neutral.
yep. They want everybody to get along. Really, they just don't want to deal with any problems.
Can't we all just get along?
All right,
Yep.
so you've got your way in.
Yep.
Get it? Way.
Yep,
Uh,
yep, I got it.
I didn't get
Bacon.
it. Took me a moment.
Baconham Palace rises from the heart of Royal Way like a monument to indulgence and control.
That was a Gouda way.
It is it's got pale stone walls that are streaked with age, carved with reliefs of crowned cheeses. There are towers and sharp spires that pierce the night sky. With big heavy banners flying on top of them. There's a big ceremonial staircase leading up to the main gates. You can see as you scout the area out that it is guarded, as it always is, by these royal guards, the Beefeaters. It is flanked by manicured hedges, many of them cut into the shapes of other types of cheese. Most of them are just round. Scouting around the palace, you find a few service alleys around the back and sides. There are supply carts moving here and there. High above on the walls of it, there are narrow balconies and spots for drainage and gutters. And you spot the old brick waterway that is currently dry. It disappears beneath the eastern wall of the palace, and its grates are indeed rusted, but still intact.
I could use my signature item, my horn. Let's see, the horn can be used in any way, as they could use a crowbar
Yeah,
to like pry the rusty gates open.
yeah. So that'll give you 2 extra dice on your roll.
All right. Let's do sturdy.
Okay. Does anybody have ideas for helping?
I think they're pretty sturdy. They don't need my sturdiness and theirs.
Yeah.
It's your prized item, PRYZED item.
It is my prize item.
Every time you say beef eater, I'm like completely in character. I'm like, so they're big bottles of gin? Is that what I'm understanding? I know they're not, but
They could be. I don't really have a picture of Beefeater in my mind, just the name. All right, so is nobody helping on
Okay.
this roll? That's what it sounds like.
Yep.
Yeah.
GM
Thank
gets
you.
to draw a
Yeah.
card.
Thank you for the card.
Oh, what am I supposed to get?
Oh, we need a 4 or higher.
Oh my gosh. I rolled really good. I got 2 4s, a 5, and 2 6s.
That is fantastic. Once again, would you like a card or to add something great to the scene?
I might take a card.
Yeah, take that card. Be selfish. It's great. It's fun.
Yeah.
Feels good. All right. What does it look like? How do you do it? You do it quietly. Nobody's going to notice.
Yeah. I think because it's sturdy and I don't remember if I have 6 legs or 8 legs, but I'm gonna prop all my legs to the ground and like slowly, kind of like a weird plank, I guess. Like get down real low and then like carefully like hook the horn and like do a count and then jump up.
Nice. And with it, the grate pops out rather silently, surprisingly quietly,
Yeah.
considering how well you did. And yeah, you've got your way in. It will be tight. And then you're just gonna have to grease yourself up.
Yeah. Yeah. The next thing I'm gonna, hey, Mass, you have thumbs. We just talked about this. You had a little bit of a humble brag. Can you open up this bottle of grease and like pour it on the back of my shell?
Yes, I can do that.
Okay. Thank you.
Pots and Highball also have thumbs. Just to put that out there.
Yep.
Yeah, but
I
you
know.
know, I can lick my hands, so that's like the extra bonus.
Yeah.
Highball's got the booze. It's practically made of degreaser.
That's true.
I cannot lick my own hands
That's
because I
true.
do not have a mouth or tongue or eyes or nose or ears.
Yeah, see, that's it's always important or whatever, you know, you gotta get the right elbow grease to
Yeah.
to open up the can to do the thing.
Although of the two of us, me and Potts are the only ones that actually have elbow grease.
Oh, now look who's
Because we are mechanical.
bragging.
Yeah, now
Come
we-
on now. Come
I
on
mean-
now.
I mean, look, if everybody wants to rub grease all over my shell, we could call this a team bonding effort. Team building exercise.
Everybody gets Tumbleina greased up.
There's enough of Tumbleina to go around.
And you all hop down into this grate.
Yep.
The way that you go is tight. It's all waterways. There's a little bit of water pooled at the bottom and it's very dark. But as you twist and turn through the darkness, you spot a place where it opens up. And I think like I'm picturing it like this whole thing is sort of curved arch at the top, vaulted top, and you're just sort of crawling along, and then you just pop out into a larger space.
Yep.
You have reached easily the royal repository. Looking around a corner, you take in this place. The air down here is cool. The smells of like dust and stone and maybe a hint of oil not coming off of Tumbleina. The walls, as you peek around the corner, you see are stone reinforced in many places with steel and bars and things like that. There are a number of doorways, many of them with metal doors with large keyholes. The chamber itself is this big vaulted space that's broken into little alcoves. Each of those alcoves has a couple doors in it. And each of those alcoves holds a single object, many of which you can see through um, a window on each door with bars, things that are bolted down or boxed in crates, held with restraints. Some of them are suspended from chains. Everything down here is basically a problem for the royals. This is where they make things disappear. Nothing is displayed. The items they all have a little marker next to them with basically just a catalog number and a risk level. There are little shaded lights hanging from the ceilings that just illuminate pools in front of each of these alcoves. And guards are moving around. You can hear their metal footfalls. They move slowly and deliberately and never really linger in a single place. Let's get a roll from everybody to search the place. Just like last time, we need a 4 or higher. You tell me what you do, how you're searching, and what you're rolling.
30. Oh boy.
I think
think
I'm
I'm
going to search practically and
Practically.
look for whatever the highest number is, because it would have been a recent acquirement,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
look that way.
Yeah, makes sense.
Very practical. Holy shnikey burgers.
Don't tell us until everybody's rolled.
Okay.
Potts is also going to look practically,
Okay.
but she's going kind of methodically, like this section, that section, that section,
Okay.
through the space. And she puts on her glasses that help me see weird things that have a demon inside one of the lenses.
Okay,
Because maybe this'll help.
did we say those reset since the last time?
The only note I have is that there's a demon in one of the lenses. 'Cause
Yeah.
I made a friend.
You did make a friend. That means you don't have to roll, and that
okay.
counts as getting 3 successes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right. That's what
Tumbelina.
I do.
Sorry. The interrogation was the same, correct?
Yes.
All right. I think I'm gonna use careful, which is not a great stat for me. But yeah, I'm gonna go
Ooh,
with careful.
not a great stat.
No, I'm like
Good
I
job
don't
using it.
yeah. I'm like I can't really boldly search. What was the number we're going for?
4.
Okay.
Okay, and masks.
Well, masks, I'm thinking is going to use careful, but I'm thinking what masks is going to do is kind of go, uh, because I'm going careful is because I'm going up high. Because usually people, when they want to make sure, like shorter people or pieces of cheese without legs, don't reach the good stuff. that they put it on the high shelf. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna check the high shelves, but I'm being careful because I don't want to mess anything up.
that
Okay.
personally hurts me as someone who's 5'2", that's husband and mother have both done the same thing to her.
Same. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
the other
sorry
5'2"
and
person.
also not sorry.
Yeah.
All right. How many successes do we have? We have 3 from Potts,
I got, oh no, that's not good. That's not good at all.
4 from Highball again.
I got 1 6. So I rolled 4 dice. I got
Uh-huh.
1 6 and 3 1s.
Okay. All right.
2 of mine are 6s, if that matters.
I got 1 4 out of my only dice.
Great. But you all succeeded. I think what happens is you each come up with your own way to search the place, and you all converge on the same spot
box.
at the same time.
Awesome.
Highball, with your 4 successes, do you currently have a curious consumable like the glasses, like the like Mr. Grabby, like
I have one written down, but I think I used it in the last game, which is the fight in a box.
you did use it?
Yeah.
So no.
Would you like to find another one?
Sure.
You can use your great success to do that.
Sure.
You spot something. It's very small, and I think it is small enough that you're able to just like reach through the bars as far as you can and just take it out of its little enclosing case.
Okay.
And why?
I'm like, how dangerous is it? How dangerous is the marking on the box?
Why don't you roll me one more die and tell me what you get?
I got a 6.
A
Jesus
6.
Christ,
Okay.
I need to just steal Holly's dice.
It is 3 out of 5 stars danger level.
Okay.
Maybe no, it's 3 out of 5 fires because everything in here is just spicy, basically.
Okay.
And you pull it out and it looks like a pack of gum and there's only 1 stick left.
Okay.
And the label says spirit gum. Potts put on those glasses
Yeah.
and she sees that little creature
Uh-huh.
come out from one of these alcoves, and it looks at you and gives you a little wave.
I wave back.
And it beckons you with a finger.
I follow.
And I don't remember if it had wings, but either way, it sprouts little wings and
Okay.
flutters off. And you follow it and you meet the other 3 people. But looking through the bars of this alcove, you see that it lands next to a little pedestal. There is an object with a black velvet cloth over the front of it, and this thing just sort of lifts the edge of the cloth, gives you another little wave, and disappears in behind it.
Okay. Can I reach through and grab what's under the cloth?
No, this thing is too far back.
Is
I
there a way to
think.
get past the bars?
What's that?
Is there a way to get past the bars?
You'd have to squeeze yourself real tight, which I don't think your mechanical body could do.
Yeah.
With Highball getting the most successes on this one, I think the solution is going to come to Highball.
I'm a little distracted because I'm like I do that and I walk up. I'm like, here it is, but then I look back down at this pack of gum.
Mm-hmm. With its old-timey label.
Yeah. And I'm like very confused. and I put it in my pocket because I don't have a mouth to chew gum.
Oh,
Then I look up and I'm like, oh right, we need to get in here, and how do we get in here? And I start looking around to see, it's a cage, or is it like a room?
It's a room. It's got a solid door with a little window in it with bars, like a solid wood and iron door.
Does the door count as a machine?
Does not.
Okay. So I can't use my gear breaker quirk.
Gear breaker. No.
Okay, cool.
Potts, do you have a set of lockpicks in that there sweater of yours?
You know, I might. Let me look. She like ducks her pot head into the sweater, is rifling around in it, and comes up with a set of lockpicks. Yeah. Hey,
Hey, and that's how we open the door, with the set of lockpicks.
That's
you
gonna
go.
be using the extra oversized sweater as an extra 2 dice on a
Yep.
roll.
All right.
Is it Pot's rolling? It's your signature item.
It is, but I don't think I should be the one rolling. I can. But
I
Highball
guess
was
you
the
can
one who
give a
asked.
signature item to somebody else.
We can have
If
masks do it.
I could help you.
Hmm.
How-
We're looking at a lot of cards.
How do you help with
hmm.
picking a lock, a traditionally single person job?
Well, you said this was a barred, like a barred, like a door with bars, right?
Big wood door with a window with bars.
The window, the windows that has the bars.
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking something else. Um, that being said, though, depending on how thick the bars are, I might be able to sort of partially squeeze through at least enough to get my hand on the inside to sort of help. That's about the best I got.
That might hinder more than help. I guess I'm gonna roll.
For some reason, my
Right.
brain was thinking the whole door was like bars. So I was originally thinking Mask would just like slip through the bars to the other side to help you pick the
Yeah.
lock, but
So that's okay.
And then slip through the bars again, get to the other side,
And
be
then
like, all right,
sit
open
back
that
and
door
be
so we
like,
can get
good
in there.
job. Yeah.
Open it up
yeah.
so we can get in there.
Exactly.
Classic Rizzo.
I don't know if even if you don't take it, like Thumbelina will give you Mission Impossible music that may or may not be on key
I like
as
it.
encouragement.
Okay.
You taking it?
Sure.
All right, you get an extra
Why
die. Let's get a
Okay.
5.
You get a
or
card. That means you
higher.
get a card.
It
5 or
does mean
higher?
That's
Tumbleina
right.
gets a card. Yeah.
Ooh.
So I'm getting the
I
card.
have
Tumbleina's
Oh.
getting the card.
Oh, he's getting the
Yeah,
card. Okay.
I stole your help.
Well,
I have 3 successes.
3 successes is a good success. So you get it unlocked and something good happens.
Cool.
Like no guards walking by or
Yeah.
the hinges being well
Oh.
oiled because of Tumbleina's grease or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, the door opens absolutely silently.
Yeah.
And so we do not attract any notice.
No notice.
Yeah, that would have been smart. I guess Tumbleina will take some of the grease off of her shell and rub it on the hinges.
All right. And you get
Um,
in and take the little velvet sheet off the object and you see not quite what Ocho drew, but very like Ocho has seen this thing before. It is a small round mirror about the size he showed with a little ornate frame that looks to be old but in very, very good condition. There's some little scrapes around the edge of the frame. The mirror itself is pitch black and perfectly shiny. It's very, very smooth. Looking into it, you get dark reflections of all of you, and Potts sees a little creature behind her.
Does it look like my little demon friend?
Yeah,
Not worried.
it looks like it's perched on your shoulder in your reflection.
Cool. I have a friend. That's great.
A friend.
Not interrogating that. Look, I have a friend. It's fine.
It's fine.
I hand the mirror to Highball.
I take it and put it in my, I don't know, under my arm, I guess. In a bag, in a paper bag.
Little satchel.
I put it in a little paper bag. Hold on, crumple the top around the top and hold on to it, like a 40.
There you go.
How would you like to get out of here without bringing any attention to yourselves?
Well,
Same way we came in.
Yeah, can we go back the way we came?
You can. As the guards are patrolling, I would like somebody to roll to help you avoid.
and I also have improved plumbing, so
You do.
we both know the inner workings of mechanical corners, and since Potts used theirs, I can use mine.
Potts didn't have to use it,
Oh, I thought,
Oh.
okay.
but Masks has an idea as well.
I could. Well, I'm just saying. I could try to be the. I think maybe I could try to be the distraction.
I thought you didn't want to get caught.
Well, I don't, but I can also, in not being caught, be maybe the distraction. Here's what I'm thinking. Let me know what you think here. I can normally I use the disguise so they don't identify me, and I would probably try to use that, but the fuzz, they like to identify me, so it's a thing. But the thing is instead of disguising, I could razzle dazzle, which would maybe draw their focus away.
But then how do you get out?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I was gonna so at some point there was gonna be because there's the chandelier, and then there's like a swinging thing, and then you do the thing, and then the
Like,
zoom
all
over.
three of us like dogs turn our head while you're trying to explain. Huh?
And then after several minutes, and then the Bastille was taken in 1852. And then what were we talking about? Anyway, yeah. So I could give it a try. It may not work, but I think I've got a shot. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think?
You want to stick out your tail like that? That is all up to you.
Well, okay. Yeah, I mean,
Do you want my bed sheet?
oh, actually, that could be helpful.
Okay.
That could be helpful if you don't mind.
No, that's fine. But I'll open up my wing so the bed sheet is not full of grease.
I appreciate that. That's wonderful. That's wonderful.
All right, let's get Mask's distraction roll as the rest of you use that distraction to escape.
Oh boy.
We need a distraction for the beef eaters. You only need to roll a 3.
Okay.
Thing about the beef eaters is they will investigate anything that they hear.
Here's what I would like to do, because I feel that and you let me know if maybe something else should apply, but I'm thinking I want to do this swiftly, so they do not catch me, but they see me. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm hoping.
Yep.
Am I allowed to use my Master of Disguise?
Yeah. What
I feel
what sort of disguise are you pulling together?
so
Ghost?
since I'm trying
It's a haunted chamber. It makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
since I'm trying to do the razzle dazzle, here's what I'm thinking. I like the idea of the ghost with the bed sheet, but couple that with a little bit of like the crazy Elton John kind of outfit, like combination. I don't know how else to describe it, but you know,
So you're
you've
like
seen the
a ghost with bedazzled boots?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and a
And
really
sun.
high like
Yeah.
the Elizabethan collar with like
hmm
little sparkly bits. Yeah,
hmm
yeah. Oh, and then I'll put on my bedazzled mask. You know,
The
Yeah.
just
Liberace
No.
specter.
like
Yeah.
deliberate. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's great.
Fantastic.
Might I add that we take the can of grease oil and put it on the pedestal and put the black tarp right back over it so they never know. So it looks like there's still something under the black.
Ooh.
So they don't look through the
yeah.
bars and be like, it's gone. They go, oh,
Yeah.
there's still a little, because it's about the same size.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm enjoying all of this. I think this is perfect. All right. Are we ready for this?
Yep.
Chaos to commence? All right, here
Let's
we go.
do it.
Okay. I did actually not too bad. I got a 6, a 5, 2 4s, a 3, and 2 2s.
That's 5 successes. You may take a maze card or have an amazing thing happen, including finding another curious consumable if you do not have one already.
Ooh, actually, I
Ooh.
don't know if I do. Now that you mention that. Oh, so tempting, but the cards are also tempting. You know what? I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna take a card.
Take a card. We all know that you have a lot of cards.
I have 4 of them currently.
Ah, I have 2.
I've got 2.
Because I like to be helping. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I say as I am greedily taking cards. So yeah.
So how does it go? What great stuff happens here?
Honestly, I think in some ways I think first it's just sort of like running down a hallway and then kind of circling back around. But you know, as I'm very agile with my as I lick my paws and go to work, I catch. You know, with the first pass, I maybe don't get all of their attention, but then I like parkour it a little bit back around and kind of circle around to get the ones that are a little behind the ball, so to speak. You know, kind of like jazz hands, get their attention, and then kind of continue on.
Everybody's just chasing you around as you go in a circle around this big space.
Like an
Pretty
episode of
much.
Scooby Doo.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's a
Going
100%
in and out of
the
these
Scooby-Doo
alcoves.
moment.
Yeah. And everybody else makes their escape back through the little drainage tunnel that you found before. And after a minute, Masks meets everybody else outside.
Ooh.
Surprisingly, when you see Mask outside, Mask is all of a sudden wearing like a bustier and like some stockings. Not the costume they were wearing before. And the bed sheet's gone. Don't know what happened to it, but there
Oh,
you go.
R.I.P.
Well, it is a ghost bed sheet, so.
We'll get you a new one. We'll get you a new one.
And then you all head back to high spirits.
Yes.
Yep.
Meeting up with Ocho, show off the mirror, and grab the key.
All right.
So
It's
what
happy to see
now?
the mirror again. It is the mirror, the correct one. Not that there was any doubt that you would find it.
Yay.
That would be funny if we would have came back with the wrong
We
one.
came back. That's not it.
What's the other mirror with black glass?
We literally didn't look at anything else.
Of note, the spice level of the mirror you would have seen on your way stealing it was a 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5.
It's a very dangerous artifact.
Okay.
Okay. Are you off to the to follow the map?
I think so, unless we feel like we need supplies.
So the information you have about this sort of labyrinth beneath town, you know that it is off of Briner's Row, which you know where that is. You think there might be traps based on what the cat came up with
Right.
in their
Mhm.
files. You know that there are a number of vaults. Some of them might be booby trapped. And I think before you go, Ocho reiterates this, that there are, according to the map, 13 vaults. Only one of them houses the Golden Bell.
Do we have the other keys?
No, there's only one key. Just
Oh.
don't open the wrong one.
Yeah,
Oh, so the
probably.
key will open all of them, but only one of them is right?
The key will do something with all the ones that are wrong.
Well, perhaps we
Oh.
need to relook at the painting and the inscriptions to know which one's which. There's
I
got to
think
be
so.
some sort of clue.
Hmm.
And I lean out the office door. Artemisia, would you come on in here, darling?
Yeah, she comes in. What did you need?
Well, we're trying to figure out some clues on the. There are apparently 13 doors, and only one of them is right. I'm guessing some of the inscriptions or the painting itself might have clues to help us make sure we pick the right door. I figured you've studied it a bit. You should be in here for this discussion.
I suppose that could be true. You've got the key, and Ocho said something about a mirror. So let's.
I take the paper bag and set it down, and I crumple back the paper.
Uh-huh. Let's take a look at the copy and see what we can figure out.
I
We had
concur.
also
I ate her. I don't get a card, but I help.
We had also a note or something, some sort of text thing that said, "When brass meets dawn, the shadows kneel, the bell shall wake and turn the wheel." So maybe that's like helpful for us in this
Good.
figuring out which
Good
door is
memory.
correct. I
Good
definitely have it
notes.
written down.
Good notes.
Thanks.
Yeah, cool.
When night meets dawn.
When brass meets dawn.
When brass meets dawn.
Yeah. So.
Is that a minion? Is Dawn a minion? It's like a little minion with a head of soap.
No.
But it should be.
No.
Copyright.
It's male. It'd be spelled D-O-N.
Sure.
Done.
You take a look at the painting. I would still like somebody to roll. You can have help from Artemisia, adding 1 die for that. Somebody else can help as well.
I mean, I
I'd
feel
be
like I
happy
helped
to
with
help.
the note.
Potts
Get
is
all
being
the
helpful with the
masks.
note. That's true. But who's
Oh.
rolling is the question. Is it highball? Seems like it's probably highball
I guess it's probably me.
because you brought in the help.
Yeah. The only thing is I could boldly jump to conclusions.
Let's see. I used practical. Or is it a
Tell
new
you, those
scene?
cats are nothing but trouble. Look at that.
Or is this a new scene?
We are not in. We're almost in a new scene, but not yet.
Okay.
Can you read me the translation again? Because I can't find it in my notes. I don't know how I came up with that.
When brass meets dawn, the shadows kneel, the bell shall wake and turn the wheel.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's yeah. I was asking Mark earlier about like because I messaged both uh Tumbleina and the game master. I was like, what was the name? Because I need to change the name because it was Herc and we changed it. And yeah, so we were just like Mark's like, I don't know, I can't find my shit. And I'm like, welcome to my world. Remember when I couldn't find my shit?
Well, I moved my desk around. I had written notes from our sessions. I also have a document because, as I said to you all after we finished playing, I think last time, this may actually turn into a published
Right.
adventure at some point. But I have no idea. That translation's not in. I don't know where that is. Cool. Glad it still exists. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. So let's get a 4 or higher. You've got help from Artemisia. You've got help from either Pots or Masks. What was Masks' help suggestion?
I'm sorry. I
Because
don't
you
know
always
if
want to
I.
help.
Well, I mean, I'm always happy to help. I'm just trying to think of what but I'm kind of brain farting as
Yeah.
to the specifics of how to
I'll
help.
just
So
go with Pots.
Okay.
yeah, it's probably best.
Unfortunately, I used my practical, which is how I would be doing this. I'm not doing this. I don't think I'm doing this carefully, to be fair. It's not very bold of me. I think sadly I have to go with clever. I think that's the one that makes the most sense, right?
At least you got 2 extra dice.
At least I got 2 extra dice, yeah.
Is there anything you could do with your high proof booze?
I don't
Set the place on fire?
yeah, I don't think that would be a good idea.
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh no.
I pour a little on my
Highball.
dice to,
Let's get a
okay.
4 or higher.
I got 2. One of them is a 6. I got a 6 and a 5, and then I got
Okay.
2 3s.
Yeah. So looking at this painting, there's nothing particularly obvious, like surface level, nothing resonates. But as you think about the poem, Artemisia sort of points out the shape of the mountain ridges and how it seems to match the outer edge of uh, the ornate mirror. And you can see if you line it up and place the mirror where it fits on the painting, the top of the mirror where there's a little ornate shape points towards the sun.
Okay.
Okay.
It may be an element of placing the mirror in a particular place in a particular direction.
To figure out which door,
Yes.
so it's
Yeah.
pointing.
Yeah.
AKA the mummy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There might be a couple mummy elements coming up. Yeah.
Okay. So when we get into the
3
room where
to
we
be
have
specific.
so when we get into the room where there are 13 doors, we need to use the mirror and set it in a place so it points in the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially.
I think National Treasure also used that too.
Yeah. Much more familiar with the mummy
Yeah,
in
same.
this household. Okay. The 4
In
of
my
you.
brain, they're the same world, so.
Sure. Yeah, the 4 of you head back down to Briner's Row.
Okay.
Is I was gonna say that maybe we should stop by Petrie's to see if he has any anti-trap things.
Not a bad idea.
Buster.
Because I've heard traps multiple times.
You have heard traps multiple times.
Yeah.
But hey, my practical reset.
Yeah. All right. So as you head out towards Petrie's in
I think he's also on the wrong side of the
He
tracks.
is. He is in the wrong side of the tracks. You head to his little shop, Bolt and Key.
Right.
You see the little sign on the door, by appointment only, and you ignore it and walk in
Yeah. Yeah.
like you know you're supposed to do.
Yep.
And you see Petrie working on a massive machine. He's hanging upside down from uh like a harness on the ceiling with like half inside this big clockwork machine as you come in. And you hear his echoing voice from inside it. Just have a look around. I'll be with you in a second.
Okay, sounds good.
And after a minute, he finishes up and uh, wipes some grease on his apron, and he puts up his little glasses that uh, make his what animal is he?
Sugar glider.
Yeah, make his little sugar glider eyes huge. Puts
Yeah.
them on top of his head and says, "Oh, hey, Thumbelina,
Hey.
what can I do for you now? You're maybe my best customer these days."
I probably am. Maybe enough to get a discount, huh?
You're a joker too.
Yeah. Hey, do you have any like gadgets that either, I don't know, disable traps or detect traps?
I don't have anything that disables or detects. I do have a little robot that winds up that you could probably walk into a trap if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
I also
Sacrifice
have a number of ball bearings.
that. Yeah, I think the sacrificial robot and the ball bearings. I think we
Yeah, how
should
many
take
do you
those.
want? I probably have like 3,000.
Uh,
Couple
okay, how much?
handfuls.
Couple handfuls.
All right.
Why
He
not
goes
all?
into a
Yeah.
big bin,
Why not everything?
scoops up some ball bearings,
Yeah,
puts
all
them in a
right.
sack,
All right.
uh, reaches up to one of the tall shelves, grabs a little wind up robot, and says, 25 curds.
Oh, sweet. I'll hand over 25 curds.
Yeah, a couple handfuls from a sugar glider is not much.
Yeah, when I see like how many, I'll be like, maybe a couple more handfuls.
Oh, all right, fine. Grabs a couple more handfuls.
Okay.
You have a moderate amount of ball bearings.
Okay. I will drop another 5 curds for the extra handfuls.
Thank you. Pleasure doing business as always.
Yep. Oh, you don't happen to have a bed sheet
No, I don't.
or a sheet or a tarp.
None that I'm willing to part with.
Okay.
Why?
Well, I had a bed sheet and then it got destroyed. So,
I guess I don't need to ask any more questions.
no.
Okay. Enjoy your heist. Anything else from the three of you?
Maybe actually you might have an idea. This is supposed to be something of a oddity. I don't know if you might know what it is or what it might be particular for. And I hand him the spirit gum.
He looks at it and sniffs it. He hands it back to you. I have no idea.
Me either. But it was labeled a 3 out of 5 danger level.
What do you think, Mr. Grabby? Y'all notice that Mr. Grabby has returned to the shelf as Petrie said he would. And he goes,
Shrugs.
single arm shrug.
I miss Mr. Grabby.
Hey, cash in a
love
maze card. You can have Mr. Grabby.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Precious, precious maze card.
Oh, that's okay. It's a do it.
You,
It doesn't
you
go in
get
my
to
stack.
choose. Pick your worst one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2.
Okay. Yeah. Shuffle that back in. Oh, you need Mr. Grabby again?
Yes.
Who doesn't need Mr. Krabby?
Well, he always finds his way back here. You I don't want any money for Mr. Grabby. I might want a favor at some point.
That's fine.
All right, Mr. Grabby, go on. He hops on his shoulder,
Yes.
I guess, and
Yeah.
hops on the Tumbleina's back. Are you still greasy?
Um. Yeah, probably. I was thinking that I probably should wipe myself off at some point,
You should, but would?
but would.
Would you?
Can't really
Yeah.
reach with the.
I can't really reach, so I'm still probably greasy. I'm just hoping that there's no flammable things coming out.
Oh, no flammable things. We got highball in this adventure.
I know.
Everything's flammable all the time.
I know. And fryer grease is highly flammable.
One time you burn a mansion down one time.
You burn a mansion down, you burn
Oh, yeah.
how many places have you burned down?
Wasn't it just the mansion the very first
No.
time?
No, we
No.
burnt down the prison too.
You burnt down the prison, you burnt down the place at the end of the first adventure of this one. You have burnt down at least 4 places.
We like burning
I
things
mean,
down.
I have the proof. They're all on VOD, video on demand. I'm pretty sure it was just.
You have
we burnt
the
down the
proof.
prison?
The high proof.
Yes. Well, that
Yep.
was partially my fault because I set the poo ball on fire.
Yeah, I had nothing to do with that one.
Nothing to do with it.
You were.
I was there. I was an accomplice. It was just the culture club adventure we burnt down.
Accomplice or bad influence?
Well, you know,
Yes.
I specifically wasn't responsible for that. You make your own choices.
Uh-huh. Well, Mr. Grabby slips off of Tumbleina's back and grabs on to your shoulder and sort of hauls itself up. As a reminder, Mr. Grabby is just a mechanical arm. That's it.
Yeah.
With
Would've
a
been
mind
great
of
for
its
that
own.
door to reach around the.
Yeah.
Sure would have.
That's true.
And the 4 of you head to Briner's Row.
Okay.
So Briner's Row is underground. Low stone arches and wooden rafters practically grown above you from the weight of the city above. The beams up above are blackened by smoke from various establishments on either side of the row. You pass an open door where you can see some sort of steampunk dance party happening inside. Number of sweaty hedgehogs hang out in the cool underground air before heading back in to join in the into the rave. This place is all echoes of music and shouting and talking, and it's overlapping sounds of conversation and somebody's playing a banjo somewhere. The street is narrow and market stalls jut out into it. Quarters are tight. Banners and flags hang from overhead. You can't help but brush tails and shoulders with other people as you walk by. You notice people holding tight onto their wallets and the things that they've bought down here. Who has the map?
Probably me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pots with the map. You all follow the curve of Briner's Row. You notice as you follow it that it follows the the outermost curve of this circular labyrinth, and you find the supposed entrance. It's just a little nook between a barber shop where a squirrel is getting shaved head to toe, and uh,
Okay.
and little a weird little restaurant.
What? The monkey said what?
Yep, this place is odd.
Is the tail still fluffy?
Oh no,
Or is
no,
the
no, no.
tail getting shaved too?
Tail's getting shaved too. Squirrel's completely covered in tattoos under the fur. The restaurant on the left side of this place is just a couple of stools in front of a bar with a window. It is nuts. And you step into this little nook where all the sounds of this place quiet just a little bit. And looking, you spot the shape of the mirror tucked into the wall, like into the plaster of the wall.
Are there
Hmm.
multiple doors?
There's no door in this nook.
That's so weird.
Maybe we have to put the mirror in here to figure
Yeah.
out where to go.
Or to open a secret passage.
Is there anyone watching us?
No, everybody's just sort of passing by. More people are. There's a squirrel getting shaved next door. Nobody's watching you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
We'll put the
that's
mirror
fair.
put the mirror in the spot.
And it clicks in, and you turn it, and you can hear over the sounds of this busy little part of Mechanical Corners. You can hear the sounds of gears working behind the plaster and brick as there's a click and the door appears. You can just push it inward.
Push it in.
Yeah. You push it in, you see a hallway that is nearly pitch black, only illuminated from behind you.
Grab the mirror, walk in.
Grab the
Yeah.
mirror, walk in. From what you can see, just walking in the first few feet, the hall is long, curves off to the right and to the left. You can follow the map. You know that you have to go to the right. In front of you, you see a reflection of the four of you. It looks like a large black mirror. There's a little bit of light coming in from behind you, and there's a little bit of light coming in up above. Just a little hole of light from the streets above.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What are you doing?
The door closes as you enter, and you see that there's a little tiny, not tiny, but a small mirror up above in that the little gap where there's light coming.
I wonder if we just follow the mirrors.
Well,
Super dark.
so is the mirrors. So there's like a string of light from the ceiling down, right?
Yeah, there's just a hole coming up from up above with a little bit of light coming down.
Oh.
Do you think this is where we need to put the mirror underneath the light?
There is a mirror up here.
Can we angle shift the mirror that's there so it reflects the light?
Yes, I said there were
Yeah.
multiple references that were like the mummy.
Okay.
Yep.
Highball shifts the mirror so that it points at one of these larger mirrors on the wall, and as you do that, the whole place lights with the zigzag of light going down the hall. And now you can see. The stone walls are smooth, intentionally cut. This place was built with precision. As you follow the map, let's check for a trap.
Oh.
Who's most concerned with traps? It seems like it might be Tumbleina.
Tumbleina, probably.
Yeah,
For sure.
I will.
How do you proceed?
I'm gonna do the sacrificial robot, wind him up, and send him ahead of us.
Okay.
Probably gonna be a little bit slow, but
It sounds like you might be careful.
yeah, I guess.
You get an extra die for the robot at least.
Yeah. Yeah, technically I'm careful. Anybody want to help?
Sure.
I would love to help on this.
All
In
right.
what way?
Pitch me
Well-
your ideas.
I think crap, I get excited and then I'm brain farting. I can tell it's the end of the night for me. So I am very how's the best way to put this? I am good in the dark when it comes to finding and seeing things
It's true.
and being sneaky and stealthy. And I think that I can assist you as far as helping to shape the light in the dark to get it to bounce off the mirrors and do the things.
I'd like to help because being a minion, I understand how robots work and I can help you make sure you wind it properly and direct it the proper way because I myself am made out of robotic parts.
I'm made out of robotic parts.
I can see in the dark. See, it works both ways.
How many cards do people have?
Great question.
I have 2.
I've got 4.
Okay, we're gonna take Highball's help.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
I mean, you have 4 cards.
Yeah. What do you say?
I
How
mean,
many-
you know.
How many dice do I get?
1 for helping, 1 for unless
1 for the
Highball's
robot,
using,
1 for helping.
Is Highball using helpful?
I think I'm going to
You're-
wait in case
Okay.
something more urgent comes to pass down
Okay.
the road.
Good call.
I have 3 dice.
Because the
Okay.
term was traps, plural, not trap, singular.
We want a 5.
I got 1 6.
1 6. That is a success with a complication. So as you forego carefully, you've got the little tin robot marching ahead, just going straight forward. As it goes, it does indeed trigger something. There's a click on the floor, about 10 feet ahead, and a spot opens up ahead of it, and it walks directly into it and falls in.
Oh,
Oh, that was the
The
point of the robot.
gap that opened up is about 10 feet wide. It's going to take a good leap to cross.
How wide is the room?
The room is probably also about 10 feet.
Tumbleina just
I was like,
Well,
what is
why?
Tumbleina's wingspan?
yeah.
You're gonna
Oh,
just fly everybody across?
yeah, actually, I'm gonna make it more complicated. I'm gonna hover and then tell people to jump
And
on
like
my back and like parkour. But
You're
but
still
for
greased. Absolutely not. No. No.
but it's fun.
I don't want to die.
I mean, I'm feeling bold. I'd do it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
yeah, you can't see anything at the bottom of the little chasm that opened up, but you can hear a loud ticking, like this whole place is a massive clock.
Oh, okay. I'll fly people across.
All right, you fly people across one at a time, and as the four of you get across, you continue your journey following the map.
On the bright side, you're less greasy now, and we're all just a little greasy.
This is true. I guess that would also be a complication if I flew you across. But
Flying across, you could also have a little help from Mr. Grabby,
yeah,
potentially,
yeah,
who is theoretically not that greasy.
yeah.
Um,
I
as you continue down the passageway, you hear something off in the distance. Throughout this whole place, it has been very quiet, except for the ticking that is emanating from the walls and the floor and the ceiling everywhere. It's just a constant ticking. But then you hear a crash somewhere off in the distance.
oh,
Ahead of us?
Yeah, this whole place is sort of circular in a way. Like all the
Ahead of us,
passages
behind us,
kind of make a circular maze kind of thing.
but our light
So
isn't affected,
your light is not affected,
so it's not from ahead of us, behind us.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
but potentially in the direction that you're going.
I think Thumbelina's gonna speed up then.
Speeding up
Although
seems less careful.
it does seem less careful.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna panic and I'm gonna take my ball bearings and just like throw them.
Yeah, you throw them. You don't catch any traps, and you
Mm.
gather as many up as you can,
Yeah,
so that you can throw them again later.
yeah.
And you come to a door with a single keyhole in the center.
Is it the first door we've come across?
Yeah,
Oh boy.
Is it a dead end door, or is it like it's like on the side?
it's on the side, but according to your map, this is the way to the bell. That central chamber that has the bell.
Usually you pay double for that kind of action, Cotton.
So this isn't where we need the key. This is
You may need a key in this door. It has a keyhole, and you have to go through it.
right, but this
I
isn't
mean-
like the only pick
It's
one
not the
door
vault.
door.
Yeah,
Do we still have that other key or was that other key used up?
the other key was used.
Okay,
mean,
and we
You're talking
How
about the all
big's the-
key or the other key?
the
The all key.
the all key.
Well, I
how
mean,
big
look,
is the keyhole really? I mean, can we
look,
like
I mean,
reach
can
in
we-
there? Or...
does the key fit?
Yeah, the key would fit.
Okay, then we'll use the key.
Wait. If we use this on the wrong door, bad things happen.
But that's for the vault.
Yeah, but there are 13 doors, and if this key fits here, this is one of the 13 doors.
I thought that was just the vault, though. That's why I was just asking to clarify.
This is not the vault.
Okay.
Ocho did say that there were 13 doors in the vault.
Okay. Never mind. We use the key. I was incorrect.
Right, that's what I thought. I was like, if this is one of the, if we open the wrong door, we're all screwed. But if this isn't one of the doors referenced that we're talking
Yeah.
about,
You put the key in the door,
Never mind.
turn the key, and you hear McChanicle whirring, like a higher pitched, faster tick, 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 tick. You take the key out, and the door slides down into the ground. And as it does that, you see two doors on either side of where you're standing slide up.
So we have to go through this door now?
You now have to go through the door.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. Oh.
There are no keyholes on those other doors.
Okay. Throw the ball bearings.
You gotta stop throwing those. You're gonna run out. Throw a handful.
I go clean them up.
You throw the ball bearings. You trigger no traps, but as you go to clean them up, you scoop a couple up from a darkened corner where you find the body of a minion.
Oh.
Somebody who explored this place once, long ago. You can see from what is remaining of them that their oil has long dried up. Their chassis is rusted. They have been here a long time.
I
Uh-oh.
loot the corpse.
Yeah.
We were all thinking it. You're just the first one to do it.
Yeah. No
Uh,
filter.
Yeah, you loot the corpse. You find a key that looks similar to the one that you have, but imperfect, and it looks like it was once jammed in a lock and it got misshapen and bent as they tried to make it work.
Oh.
You find a couple curds. They're in a style that hasn't been used in decades.
Old curds.
And I think you find the husk of a basically jerkified banana.
Oh. Thank you for the follow again.
Yeah, apparently it made me unfollow somehow.
I hate that. I
was
hate when
weird.
that happens.
All right. The jerkified banana might be useful.
I was just gonna grab the leg and drag him behind us.
A new way to check for traps.
A new way to check for
Yeah.
traps. Exactly.
That's a good
Correct.
idea.
Yeah.
Just throw the dead body in front of
It's not
us.
dead. It's a
It's
machine.
barely a body at this point. It's just
Yeah.
the remains of a machine.
Yeah.
Whatever organic bits that it had are no longer here.
All right, let's scoop up. Since we're not. Yeah, let's scoop up the bits and we'll roll them in front of us.
Yeah, I just grab the leg and just drag it behind us.
Great.
Because besides Tumbelina, I'm the next most sturdy. Well, we're about the same sturdy.
You continue on. You have to go through another one of those doors where you unlock it and it closes off the passage behind you. And before long, you can hear that the ticking is a little bit louder.
Sounds like we're getting to the center.
You've also heard more sounds off in the distance. Sounds that you now maybe recognize as the door opening closing sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Like you may not be alone here.
Yeah.
Somebody else is coming on through.
It's the dang crouton.
As you round the next corner, you can see off in the curved distance of this hall, the shadowy darkness that is reflected off these black mirrors. You can see some movement. There are definitely other people here, and they are just ahead of you.
They silhouetted.
Oh,
Can we see the
no.
silhouettes of their body shapes?
You can. They are tall. They're not minions.
Oh.
Somebody leafy.
Oh no.
Is it the head of lettuce or the celery? Do we have
The
stalkers?
stalkers.
The stalkers.
Definitely the stalkers, for sure.
There are 3 of them, and from the silhouette, you've seen the head of lettuce in the Mechanical Corners Chronicle. This could be the head of lettuce security.
Uh-oh.
I love Seven-Tailed Fox. Gotta grab the banana and split.
Are they gonna, if we see them, do they see us?
I don't know. Tell me how you're going about this creeping along corridors.
I don't feel like
That's
we're
another
very
game.
quiet.
It's the next book in Mechanical Corners, creeping along corridors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, I'm tumbling a machine ahead of us, and I've been throwing ball bearings.
And you're dragging a dead body.
Yeah, we're dragging.
You said
the
it's
dead
Made out of
body.
it's
metal.
just machinery at this point.
Okay, you're dragging a skeleton. How's that?
Yeah.
Is that better?
It's only a skeleton to 2 of us.
Yeah.
To the others, it's just a machine.
Yeah, so you're not being quiet. There's a good chance that if you could hear them from a distance, they could hear you, and they know you are close. And as you see them ahead of you, you hear that sound again of the doors closing off to the other side.
That means if there's any of those traps, they're going to set them off.
Yeah.
We should keep going and make sure that they feel rushed.
Okay. So we should speed up.
I think so.
All right. We speed up.
Sure.
Let's get a speed up roll.
What does that mean?
That means how do you want to get ahead of them? And you're rolling directly against the head of life security.
Well, we have a map. Can we see a
It's
shortcut?
true. You know the actual way. These people are going to have to like explore every nook and cranny to find where they're going.
Just move quicker.
That
on
we
the
know
correct
of.
path.
We could maybe try to leave some of those red fishes.
The Swedish variety?
Sure.
Oh, herrings.
The
Yeah,
hairy
fine.
ones. Yeah, the
Okay.
hairy ones. Yeah.
They can see you where you are.
Oh.
They can see us.
Yeah. You can see them. They can see you. You're not being quiet.
If I take my ball bearings and I throw it at them so that they
that they
like trip and
trip?
fall, yeah, and I'll throw the banana too.
That's very Mario Kart of you.
Yeah.
Love it.
All right, you can have an extra die on whatever you roll for the ball bearings and the banana.
I feel like that's going to be a bold because I'm actively making an act of aggression.
Yeah. Let's
And-
not forget that the head of lettuce security has a license to peel, so he's not gonna
Oh.
he's not gonna stop. He is dogged.
I'm going to use my plot armor so that I
Oh,
replace the die 6 with a d8.
that's great.
So I have.
Speaking of quirks and flaws, I should ask, how is Potts feeling right now?
Terrified.
Yeah.
We're gonna get caught. We're not gonna make it. They're gonna do the thing before we have a chance to. If we don't, I don't know, figure out some clever way out of this, we're screwed.
Okay. It's scaredy cat time.
Yeah.
Who is making this roll?
It wasn't me.
I was going to make it.
Okay. And what angle are you using?
Bold.
Bold. Okay.
Because I'm coming right out after. Well, I'm not trying to kill. I'm just trying to make them obstacles.
Yeah. Would anybody like to help?
I will definitely be a hindrance, but I would love to help because I'm afraid. and and I feel like this might be a clever way to get out of it.
We all want to
I
help.
I would like to help. I'm clever and could help cause maybe distractions to along with what you're doing to like get them off of their game.
Who would you like to help? Anybody?
How many cards does Pot have? Two.
But because it's a new scene, can I use my oversized sweater in this scene?
What was
Well,
that?
Can I use my oversized sweater in this scene?
Yeah.
So I could give you 2d6 because I could just pull out from inside my sweater the rest of the ball bearings.
That you've been collecting.
No, from the shop. Because
Oh,
I
okay.
said we should take all of them. So I took the rest of them.
that's actually really funny. If you'll allow that.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay,
Excellent.
I'm going to do that. I'm rolling a
All
lot.
right, so Janae is helping. Potts is helping.
Great.
Take a card.
Against the head of life security, let's get a 5.
Any card.
Oh wow! For as much dice as I rolled, it was not as good as I thought.
Head of
I
life
got-
security, by the way.
I got a
Very
5 and a 6.
You said he was all done with and we didn't have to deal with him anymore.
Yeah, that was a lie.
Bold-faced lie.
That's a success. You did the thing that you intended to do exactly how you intended to do it. What happened and how do you escape for now?
I think we throw the ball bearings first,
And he
Well-
shouts, "You there, stop!"
and then yeah, she tilts up, sitting on the back of her shell, and just all 6 or 8 legs, whatever there is, throws all the ball bearings, and then Grabby has the banana. And after the ball bearings hit the floor and they're already like unstable on the ball bearings, the banana hits and like splatters everywhere.
It's 10-year-old banana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not only is it like more greasy, but it smells real bad. So they're
Oh yeah, all these
unstable.
ball bearings are covered in grease.
Yeah.
He's got a license to peel, and now he's got the peel.
Yep.
So yeah,
And
you
then-
can see that him and the other 2 trainee lettuces start to trip and tumble on these ball bearings as the 4 of you escape down the adjacent tunnel. You reach another one of those doors, open it, and it closes off the doors behind you, separating you from the head of lettuce security for now.
For now.
For now. All right. There are only like 3 twists and turns, 3 more hallways to go before you reach the center of this labyrinth. How are you checking for traps now that you've used all your ball bearings and your little robot's gone?
Yeah.
Do-
Highball,
do-
did you take?
I lift up the leg.
You're
Well-
just tossing it ahead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Slide it down the thing.
I think you slide it down the thing and it comes to a stop and just a bunch of spikes go out of the floor.
Well.
That fixed that.
And they slowly retract.
Well, we know where the spikes are. You're gonna have
Yep.
to just like hop over it.
Yeah.
I will fly over.
Yeah. The smaller of you could probably squeeze between the spikes in the wall if you trigger them again. Just toss the other leg.
Yep.
Yeah.
They swoop up from the floor and you just
Watch where it lands so we could just go over there and
yeah.
Quick.
Passing this booby trap, you hear more sounds ahead. You're right around the corner from this main chamber, the vault. You can hear around the corner as you uh, get right there, right at the last entryway. You can hear some arguing.
Uh-oh.
Four voices, one of which seems to want to be in charge, but can't get the other three to do what it says.
Hmm.
These guys again.
Yep. Now it's the crouton. And the capers. And the
And the cherry.
coffee.
Yeah, looking down, you see a little carefully placed pile of bits and bobs, thimbles and buttons and gears. Clearly the work of capers.
Mhm.
Mm.
And are they in the main chamber? Or
They are in the main chamber. You peek around the corner, you see this big open space. It is circular, and you see the 13 doors. At the center of it, there is a heavy looking stone pedestal that these four are around. It's about waist high for masks. It's you can't see like the top of it or anything about it because these guys are just sort of around it and blocking. Um, Above it, you can see that the ceiling of this central spot uh, opens into a dark space where the ticking is reverberating from. You can see gears and clockwork up there, slowly turning. Um, yeah, 13 identical doors line the chamber. They're all evenly spaced, they're all flush with the stone. Each has a single keyhole and no other markings. Uh, you can tell by the shape of the space, by the sound of the ticking, that this space in particular was made to magnify sound. That you get the idea that if you were to ring the golden bell here, it would be heard everywhere in Mechanical Corners.
Mm.
Okay.
But right now, it's just magnifying the sound of four minions arguing over who gets to uh, put the thing on the thing.
I look over, so there were more than one mirror. If they've got one.
Well, we don't know what they got. Do do we do we want to mess with these guys?
Well, obviously.
Clearly.
Well, we have that other key. We could tell them this is the key they need.
The spent key
Yeah.
Yeah.
from earlier.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
do.
Down the wrong path.
Yeah.
Straighten it out a
That
little
is-
bit.
Yeah.
Give it to Potts or Highball. I don't know which one of you has the fix it thing.
I can break things.
Break things. You are also scared.
Yeah.
I can't fix anything. Otherwise, I'd fix myself.
Yep.
I mean, I have used
Well-
Gearbreaker to fix things. Well, to alter things, technically.
Alter. Yeah.
Yeah. But I am scared. So I'm kind of just like, well, yeah, we want to fuck with them, but we got to do it fast, guys.
I will also say for Mask's benefit that this whole place has been rather dark.
That's fair. I think this is my time to shine. And when I say shine, I mean stay in the darkness. But
Is there still the beam of light that's coming in here and illuminating the area?
Yeah, it's coming from straight behind you, and it above the doors. There's this circle of those mirrors.
I reach-
and all of them point down to that pedestal in the center.
Then I reach down and I grab the rest of that body and I just hold it up and block the beam of light.
And everything goes completely black.
Amazing.
You're up,
This sounds like it is Highball assisting Masks with whatever Mask is going to do.
He's gonna
Okay,
go steal their
here's
stuff.
what Mask is going to do.
Just run up and punch one of them, run away.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? There's so many fun
Mask-
things.
Of course, one of them says, "Hey, who turned out the lights?"
Of course.
Mask is going to attempt to, in the darkness, get in between them and like hit one guy as if it's coming from this way, and then the other guy if it's coming from the other way, so that they think that they're starting to break down and slap each other, and then
And then they do break down and slap each other.
yeah. So I would like to use clever for that, if that's at all possible.
Yeah, we could go with clever. It's great.
And then I'm gonna use night owl because I'm in the dark.
Replacing
does
a
anyone-
D6 with a D10.
And I guess I would say that maybe Highball with the blocking of the light is helping.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like that is kind of a helpful thing.
Yeah, if you want to
Yeah.
accept the help.
Yeah.
I will accept the help.
You don't have to.
I know, but I want the extra dice. I want to make this.
Is Highball using helpful? Is it 2 extra dice?
Yes.
Okay.
Highball is
2
being
extra
helpful.
dice.
Oh dear Lord! So it's 2 extra dice,
Yep.
not 1 extra. Okay. Well, that's wonderful. All right.
5 or higher.
Well, I got 2 5s.
2 5s. You do exactly what you plan to do, exactly the way you plan to do it. What does that look like?
So they're arguing. It goes dark. They're like, "Oh my gosh, it's dark," and like, I'll hit one of them,
Hey, who
like
hit me?
slap them, and be like, "Of course it's dark," and then, "'Cause I can't see." It's like,
Doing a perfect impression of Coffee, by the way, which you didn't even know because you've never heard them speak.
that's fair. And then I will, and then from that person, I will pick a third person and slap them.
And you feel a little bit of hot coffee splash your paws as you do.
I lick the paw.
Cannibalism.
Actually,
And
I'm almost ready to lick the paw, and then I realize, and so I'm going to I do a little splash of the coffee towards one of the others.
Oh.
and you all start to hear the sounds of metal hitting metal as these 4 minions start to fight each other.
It's like just picturing a Three Stooges episode.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
There's eye poking, there's head bopping, and before you know it, at least 3 of the 4 are on the floor. The 4th one, Capers, is not on the floor. He's just got his hands in his pockets. Yeah, enjoying the show.
I like it.
Do you let the light back in?
I will.
Or-
Well, and then I'll kind of sneak back over to where the rest of them are. As like, give them the thumbs up.
That
Yeah,
they can't see.
Which I can't see.
Right. Thumbs up. We're good.
And then I drop the body and I make a big sigh because, it's heavy.
Yeah. And what do you run into the chamber with the mirror? What would you like to do?
Yeah, let's run
Yeah,
in.
we'll go in.
You run in with the mirror. The light is once again cast into the space. You see that these 4 minions had a machine cut brass version of the mirror. They're the same shape as the outline, but not the black mirror. And you see this pedestal. The top of it looks like it could fit the mirror perfectly, just like the door as you came in. it also looks like there's a top and bottom that are separate, and as you touch it, you can feel that you can move it, rotate it.
All right.
Gotta
Um,
rotate it so that the brass hits the dawn.
yep.
Yeah. So as you place the mirror on the pedestal, you look around the room, you notice that the floor of this chamber is inlaid with uh, stone and metal. The um, the stone echoing the shapes of the mountains in that painting, and you see the sun, and you point the top of the mirror towards the sun,
Oh.
and as you do it, all of those lights around the mirrors around the top that are reflecting light down in the center reflect it right onto the mirror, and there's just this beam of light that points to one of the vaults.
All right. Who has the key?
I think
I opened the last
do.
door, so I'm assuming me.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
you do.
Yeah.
Who has the
Yeah,
key?
highball.
Let's look at our maze cards to see who has the key.
Oh.
Who has the highest value of a single color?
I've got 13 black and
Boy.
9 red.
5
Okay.
and 2. Nothing over here.
8 and
I
yeah, I
have
got 8 and 7.
I have a 7 and a 4 black. 11.
Yeah.
Oh.
Take it.
Hey,
Yeah, they're all black. It's 6, 7, 8.
that's
You
great.
win.
You
So-
win.
Potts has the key. You go to open it. You slide it in the lock, turn it, and the vault door slides down and opens. As you do it, one of the vault doors on the back behind you also opens, and those of you who aren't looking in the chamber, which is probably none of you, would see that there is a spiral staircase going up in it.
Hmm.
And as this vault door in front of you opens, you see this large golden bell. It's hanging from a cord in the ceiling. It looks old, cast probably some alloy with gold in it, and on a very ceremonial looking little table with old cloth on it, there is a little hammer. Potts, how does this end? What do you do?
um, would it be easy to move the bell into the central chamber or no?
It is pretty large.
Okay, I just pick up the hammer and I whack it.
You whack the bell, and the sound of it reverberates around this space, echoes in this chamber that was meant to amplify its sound. Up in the city above, it is the middle of the night, and this bell rings out for everybody to hear. Little flocks of birds take off from their rooftop rookeries. There, people look up into the sky from high spirits, able to hear this thing, even though it's miles away. The surface of the still water at the Ramlosa Dam, it ripples with the sound waves as they pass through the city and into the mountains. You have rung in a new age for Mechanical Corners.
Woohoo!
What does that mean?
Woo.
What does that mean for Potts?
Oh man. I'm not sure. She didn't think about that. She thought about, ooh, this'll be fun. um,
I think at Highballs we see Artemisia and Ocho just sighs, looking content and nods to himself. And in the Royal Dairy Museum, Billy Lion's Mane is working late, and she hears it. She shakes her head.
Ooh. Oh no.
I mean, I feel like the status quo isn't gonna stay, clearly. So I don't know, maybe the collapse of the monarchy?
I was just gonna
I think,
say maybe the cheese starts to get moldy.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the fear. That,
yeah,
yeah, as you could tell, there were two sides in this. One was
for
very
sure.
clearly the royals, and one was some other third party who shall remain nameless. But
Shall
yeah,
be pickled.
Yeah.
yeah, maybe in the time after the ringing of the bell, there's more distrust in the monarchy, and tales of the four uh, underground heroes, maybe, or thieves, depending on who you ask, ringing the bell are spread throughout town.
Yeah.
And maybe the bunny bobbies aren't so hard on people.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Bunny
Yeah.
Bobby reform.
Yeah, funny Bobby reform.
Yep.
Wow.
All right. Is that it? Would anybody like to add anything? Do you all meet back at high spirits? What does the aftermath of the heist look like?
Oh man. I think oh go ahead, Mass.
No, I was gonna say, not maybe immediately afterwards, but like a few days down the road, Masks is going to pay for a tattoo of a bell on their shoulder.
You got to get shaved to do that.
Well, you
I
know, place.
know.
You know a place.
You know a place.
Yeah, it's true.
It's not like I have to shave all of it, just the.
I mean, I could shave all of it.
No, thank you.
How big of a belly do you want?
Yeah. He really wants to, and lo and behold, you do get shaved.
The mask is a tattoo of a bell.
Yep.
Highball and Artemisia.
I think for Highball, it's just more of that reputation of being known as a great place to put together good crews for different jobs, for whatever reasons and purposes. And just a great place to
jobs
have.
that start at Highballs mean something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever that means.
What about Tumbelina?
I think Tumbelina is gonna also get a tattoo of a bell, but she'll get it on the underside of her shell for the wing. So it's kind of hidden. And then she will get the two really old curds appraised, maybe by that professor.
Oh,
And we find out that they're very valuable.
nice.
So she will sell them in the underground and make a lot of curd money to live off of for a while.
Okay.
Maybe think about opening up a gym, but then her ADHD makes her motivation kind of stall a little bit.
Learns how to read.
Yeah, maybe it's like she'll learn how to read like a couple of like key words.
Fire exit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire exit. Bathroom. But then once again the ADHD kicks in and it's off to like the new thing.
Okay. And Potts. Pot's get a new plant.
Yeah, so although she'll still switch out her plants occasionally, she always has bluebells in there. Because, I'm not gonna get a tattoo, but gotta give that nod to the bell.
Mhm. You could get etched.
Nah.
I dig it.
But I think the only other thing that she really wants to do is figure out if this demon is actually her friend or not. So she's gonna start researching how to see him all the time.
Great. Researching the occult.
Yep.
That's great. All right. And that is Mechanical Corners.
Yay!
Thank y'all so much for playing.
Yay! Thank you
Yay.
for running.
Thanks for
Thank you so
Absolutely.
much,
It was a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
this was fun.
Anytime, all the time.
Yeah.
Anytime, all the time. Thank you, Mark, so much for running. Guys, if you want to check out Mechanical Corners, the RPG, there is the link. You can go and check out fightindabox.com. Right there has all of the games, whether it's Mechanical Corners, whether it's their Gangs of Mechanical Corners game, or whether it's Puppies and Poo, whether it's Processing, whether it's any of the games, Conquest Princess. Go and find them all at fightindaboxgames.com. Mark, what else do you guys got coming up? You mentioned the zine
Oh,
coming
man.
up, other Kickstarters, updates, anything else you want to talk about while we're here?
Yeah, we're working on 2026 being a big year for Fight in a Box. Mechanical Corners funded through Zine Quest last February, and we're going to be back for Zine Quest this February again with Barcane, the RPG you play with your dog. We are you look so confused again, Nick.
Yeah, I'm
You have
like,
questions.
I want, how does it work? How does it work? What's it do? Is it
Okay.
like based on like, you're like, this Skippy want a treat? And then they go, and you're like, all right, that's like a nat 20 right there. I don't.
Kind of. So you do things that are good for you and good for your dog. It is a game that is played while you are outside with your dog, and you go on walks or do whatever daily things you do with your pup. And the randomness that would normally be based on dice is now based on observations of the world around you. We want you to notice things that you don't normally notice. We want you to see the architecture, count the squirrels, record how many times you said good boy, that sort of stuff. And
Aw.
that plus your dog's wizardly stats, because did you know that all dogs are wizards? Because they are. Your dog's wizardly stats determines how well you do with each day, and it is a solo journaling RPG.
Oh, okay,
Solo,
cool.
except also with your dog.
Okay.
Yeah. So we've got that coming up. We are also working on, not quite sure when it's going to be, but it's going to be in the first half of the year, a expansion trio Kickstarter where we have another expansion for Conquest Princess. We have another expansion for Processing, which is super exciting.
Ooh.
And another one for End of the Line, so that we can get that to backers in September, because that is our goal now, is to get End of the Line out there in September.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that. I love End of the Line. I can't wait to get my copy.
Yeah, so the inevitable machine revolt is coming.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes. Just in
Whether you
time
like
for
it or not.
Just in time for
actual.
the new year.
The actual.
Yeah, the actual inevitable
in.
machine revolt.
Awesome. And Mark, where can people find you?
If you want to find me, if you want to play games with me, the best place to do that is on my Discord. You can find everything I do at nightcastcreative.com. There's a link there. And the way that Nick is looking, he's going to find a link right now to post in the chat. We run all sorts of games. I've got big focus on Star Wars. We all love Star Wars over there. So we've got a community game where everybody plays Mandalorians, and
Oh, fun.
like
Very cool.
I think there are like 20 of us with characters, but we also take turns being GMs, and it's one big communal world that we all play in. But other games are being played there. We had an Avatar RPG thing happen last month, and all sorts of other stuff like that.
Cool.
We also do podcasts.
Also do lots of podcasts. All of
Lots
the
of
podcasts where you
podcasts.
can listen to Mark's sultry tones.
Yes, you can.
His whole ASMR Just kidding.
Just put the mic nice and close.
Nice and close and whisper. Just a nice little whisper.
Just a little whisper.
Just a little whisper. Awesome. Mark, thank you so much for being here. Of course, to our three
Absolutely.
players that have joined us, thank you so much for joining us for this trio of adventures and being able to scooch your schedules to be able to fit it in and come and play Mechanical Corners with us. Hopefully you guys had a blast doing Mechanical Corners, as I always do. Mark is always welcome back to do Mechanical Corners whenever he wants, because he's got an open invitation and he knows that, which is how this happened.
Yeah.
So
I'd love to see these characters come back.
for
Yeah.
sure.
It was a
I'm-
delight.
Yeah, I'm open to
Delight.
playing
Glad.
again. A lot of
Awesome.
fun.
Awesome.
We are going to find somewhere to raid on out to. We're going to do this. I'm going to make this quick and easy. We're going to raid on out to our friend Identity Crisis. He is local to us. He's a friend of mine. I think some of you, I know Rockheim knows him. So yeah, friend of ours, former pirate friend. We've known him for quite a long time. He is the dean of VR, I guess. I don't know. I don't have a term for him, but he is doing some VR, and now I'm just looking and I'm like, is he ending stream? He's ending stream. He's ending. They're leaving and they're done. So I guess we're not writing
Oh.
over to Identity Crisis because he's done. He's going on out. So let's find someone else, I guess. Son of a gun!
Dungeon Scrollers is on.
Are they
I
still
see
on?
They got something going on.
Are they still on? They still running? All right. Dungeon
Or
Scrollers
Dakubara,
works.
maybe?
Dungeon Scrollers is thanks for watching. Also on their way
Oh.
out.
Oh,
Oh.
well.
Hmm.
Everybody is just getting done. It's that time of night. Is Daku still on? Is Daku on?
I see him on the list, but I don't know.
I see
Dakubara?
Daku is doing Mika and Witch's a Mountain. And they are still playing. So yeah, we'll do that. We will do Dakubara. I know we did just raid Daku not too long ago and did some stuff with them. We'll raid out to Dakubara. And speaking of which, their podcast episode that I was part of alive, where we talked all sort of paranormal things, those just dropped to Spotify and YouTube as well. So you can also go and check out their Thick and Spooky Ghouls podcast anywhere you get your podcast. Spotify and YouTube are their main two places, and I'll get that added to our website here down the road as well. So yeah, we'll go and raid on over to the one and the only Dakubara. Thank you guys so much for being here. Take care, everyone. Good night. We will be back tomorrow for some more Arc Raiders and the new expansion. So take care, guys. Good night, and we'll see you down the road.